Okay.
$18.
18. Hello, Davey. 18. My bot is not working right now. Hold on. Restart. Okay, should work now. Okay, we're back to the work. The Linksider. How are you doing, Davey? Is the level selection done yet? On the Steam page? Oh, what else can we ask you? I don't know. All right. What do we start with? So we can start with that, or you said there is some issues in the issues that I need to work on. Is that so? Issues. Let's see. Don't crash when the game cannot find the saved level when you press play. Is it still crashing? I thought this was fixed, no? 4 days ago. Scale preview on hover, red color text for unfinished levels, a selection with previous buttons. Red color text for unfinished levels, scale preview on hover. Don't crash when the game cannot find the level when you press play. Okay, sure. Let's see. Maybe you should clear the progress save file when you set progress. Not sure if I'm correct about the issue. So what's happening actually? What is actually happening, Davey? Let's see. So we have a config Linksider. This has the save inside. What's the save? Volume and full screen. This is my my settings, which I probably should rename to something else. Save. Save. This is about settings. How about we call these here settings. JSON. Sure. Then what's the log txt? This is when you panic. It tells you something, right? Could not open new 2.run. What about the error txt? Error txt is all the logs. Something. From all the time. Linksider.save. That's where we have the completed levels and the location, right? So I think if we open that, and if we say that, all right, let's say completed levels is nothing, and let's say that the location is group selection, like do not, okay, error and level error. For that, 20 -20. Okay, let's see, cargo run features editor. We do not panic, Davy. And find the saved level when you press play. What exactly is happening? What are you pressing? This team page up, Davy. Boom, 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 boom. Maybe if I move this level over there. That's not correct. Something is wrong here. I just moved the level and it is completely wrong. There was a bug right now. Oh, no. It's just invisible because we don't have the things to draw here. Okay. Yeah. It's existing. But it's invisible. Alright. Sure. Follow the deck. Okay, so now I am in this level. I'm going to remove that level. Now I'm going to play. And now we crash. Maybe this is what you did. Hit reset progress. Play mod. Alright. If I click reset progress, it should be fine though. So like right now, what happens right now, by the way? So right now we check it. Okay, because I think we do this check only in the beginning. But we should check every time or something, maybe. Who knows? What should we do? Check all the time. Let's see. Checking the saved location exists. It's happening over here. If the saved location does not exist, then we check when we change the saved location to be none, basically. That's what we do. That's what we do. It only is checking it on the very beginning of the game. You know? So we can do it when we exit the level editor. Maybe. We can also just not crash by quitting the play state immediately. Do we have the alert? We do have the alert. Dot alert. There. Yeah, we can have we can show the alert maybe here. Let's see, play. So it panics on the unwrap here because the group that I try to wait, it happens here. Group get levels, position of the level is location level. Okay, yes. Unwrap. Location level. Re-init level. Level mesh. Something. Alright, let's see. Location. We load the group and we unwrap. So this can fail already, right? This returns self. So yeah, this should not return self then. It returns something else. You can make this thing return a result instead. I guess. Let's do anyhow result. For now, we can do it at anyhow. Sure. So we don't unwrap here. We instead question mark. Sure. Where else? So I need to like look for unwraps here. It's not that much, right? This is the this thing. So this is loading the level itself. Question mark. And this is this. So the position. All right, sure. Okay, or else. Anyhow. Level not found in the group. Question mark. Inner levels over here. Let's try join all instead of just joining all. Try join all, await question mark. Actually, a feature that resolves to the result. Try join all, okay, iterate. Filter map, actual is async. Okay, there you go, there you go. Actual. Wait, failed to load. Oh wait, hold on, this already is there. We don't have any unwraps here. Do we? There is unwrap here for the level index. Maybe this one is actually correct. Alright, let's do just journal. Another question. Match actual await, this, that. Because if we fail to load the level, this is for inner levels, then we just draw the temporary texture in place. Okay. Is mesh type. Okay. Any more unwraps here? Transition. Update. Okay. I think this may be all. So here we run. We over here I will unwrap. If I try to specify the level on the command line and If we go and play the inner level here, this is where we go from the level selection into the level. I don't know. I think we can unwrap here. It's just from the main menu here. From the main menu. If I clicked play, then I'm trying to run the state, which is the level is the thing from our save, and I think this is where we would do that, checking that it exists. Then we move this from here into here. How about we just make a method here? Context, check, save, location. We make a method like that. Again, that save location exists. And this is async. Simple context. So now the state can be unwrapped here, I think, because we checked technically. Hopefully. This should all be correct now. This is me transitioning into the inner level. Toggle is the level editor. Wrap. There's the button play, which also is unwrap. Okay. Feels like I always unwrap this result that I have made, so... But okay. We go into the editor. We go into the level. We make this level. With this. Which one of these is path? That. Play. Go. Remove. Back. Play. Panic. Result error unwrap. Level not found in the group. Question mark. So level not found in the group. So does it mean that the level is in the cache? It means that the cache was not invalidated properly, probably. Because we have the level cache. Invalidate group. This should happen when we remove a level, I think. Game your choice. Hello, hello. Good day. So in the world editor, remove level X, EX, move, delete, controls delete. Okay, over here. Yeah, we remove some files here. We remove the level. And here we should self context level cache invalidate group, which is group name. It could be mainstream, no way. And this is await. Sure. Why did I pour to in-house from Bevy? Bevy was hard to work with. Bevy, I don't like Bevy. That's the short version of it. I tried to continue working in Bevy in this for this game, but it was just very hard. It was like having a lot of errors all the time. It's very hard to like maintain the code in Bevy, in my experience. But maybe it was a skill issue. Who knows? Always a skill issue. Always. Yes. Secret Google spy. Hello. Level not found in the group. This is weird. This is weird. I deleted the level and validate the group. Let me see again. What do we have here? The cache state. Oh, we have levels and we have groups. Yeah. Hold on. We should not only, like, when I invalidate the group, I should invalidate the level too, right? Do we have the invalidate level? I think like just level cache here does not really work well right now, Davey, is the thing. Invalidate level self location is level location. This is going to be self state log wait levels remove location, like this. So when I'm like doing anything in the editor here, I need to like make sure that we do this. Level cache invalidate level. Remove file. Level path, level location. This is the location. Little Nia, hello. Invalidate level at the location. Dot await. Okay, like technically we should probably let's see here. Let's see here. Also selection level use size. Group is that. Hello. Hi. When else should I let's see, like rename group. Rename group should, for example, invalidate the groups too, right? And all the levels inside. Old group name. Let's see. Self level cache. No program crashes yet. Group name. Oh wait. for level in group dot levels self context level cache validate level location is level location where group is group name, level is level name. I don't like the fact that I'm doing this manually here. There should probably be some abstraction that would invalidate the caches for me whenever I'm doing the modifications. It should be like extracted somehow. I don't really like want to think about it too much though right now. Do I? Infinite coder, hello, hello. Yeah, we just invalidate the entire group and the level here. Rename group. Save level. Save level list. When I'm renaming the level, we want to do the same thing. Self context. Level cache. Validate group. Group name. You always thought infinite started like infinite. This is when I'm renaming the level. I should find this and I should self context level cache and validate level location, which is like the old level name and stuff, right? So like group is a group name clone and level is a level name clone. Wait, this is level location. Do, 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 do. I don't know, maybe I should do this somehow. So like, what are we doing here? We are basically storing the entire like group and levels here in the world. And whenever I'm doing any modifications, should invalidate the cache so that like the other things know about it. I don't know. How do I detect that? So it should go through the getters and setters then. Always. I don't know. I feel like we might just redo the world editor at some point, and that would fix it. We will probably just redo the entire world editor. Do we even need the world editor, Davey, by the way? I feel like we might not even need the world editor. We just start with the first level or something. I don't know. No, we still want to like have the overview, but like these groups, do they even like make sense right now? I'm not sure. This is like from the old ways of us doing things, so I don't know. I think we might redo that all, how that works at some point. It's pretty convenient. Just like, I mean, it's convenient having the overview of all the levels, right? The overview of all the levels. But like, yeah. Can I just do this? Let's try again. 1, 2, 3. Looks like it works now. Looks like it works now. Fix caching issues when working with a level editor. Which is both, it's the world editor, it's not the level editor. It's when you like change the groups around. We have the cache. We probably should, you know what we should do instead? Which is like very easy to do then. I think. Hold on. I know that I know a better way of doing this. I think. When we exit the world editor, we just delete the entire cache. I think this is a better way of doing it. Because I don't think we use the cache when working here, because we store we load all the levels in the memory anyway. We're not using the cache here. We just delete everything. And it's going to like do that, you know. Function run. Call it the Nuke method. Let's see. Self, context, level cache, clear. There you go. Nuke. Okay. Self state, lock, wait. State. State clear. Just have it like next over here. And then we just commit without testing. It's going to work. Don't worry. It's easy here. Right? It's going to work. Boom, boom, boom. Looks like it's working. Okay. Fixed. Next. Scale preview on hover. Scale preview on hover. So what Davey wants is when we go and when we run the game, when we're here, when I'm hovering on this should be scaled, right? This should be scaled. Okay, sure. Let's see. Let's see. Render mod. Preview. Inner level preview here. Pull your changes first. Oh shit. Is it still the artfix branch? Okay. Let's see the changes. What do we have here? Some visual changes. Okay. Oh, so you scaled this, but we need to like scale the preview too. Bam, 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 bam. But hold on. But if we scale the preview, then it changes the pixel size of the preview. You know that, Davey? Right? You change the thing, so like you still have the same pixel size. But the preview. Possible to scale levels when not intended. This is the beginning. The beginning is not supposed to be skipped because this is a tutorial. Can we not just make it bigger? You can just scale them both too. Yeah, because that's what I thought about, scaling them both. Instead of drawing the bigger picture. Transform. Selected. Match arcs, hovered cell. Is that. Current move is none. Empty position cell. This. That's selected. It's pure magic how stuff works on pure code. If it's not reachable by path, then that. Otherwise that. Let transform. Hold on. Transform. Is it mutable? No, it's not. Let mute transform is transform. If selected, transform. Apply. Scale. Uniform. Around. Would I have label activate Linux? It's not activated. That's why. So the scale, this would be self assets, config, preview, selection scale. Hold on. Is this even used anywhere? Preview selection scale. You copied that function without understanding why it does what it does, and the result, your code is garbage again. If pass is normal, if preview is here, draw texture. The preview. Scale uniform. The selection scale. Okay. Let's find selection scale is 0.6. Why would we call it selection scale? I don't know. Hold on. This code is confusing. Who wrote it? I don't know. Let's do the push-ups. Hold on. Fire that guy who wrote that code. Let's see. If we have completed a level here, preview, otherwise unsolved preview, review selection scale, draw texture. The texture is a preview. This is drawing the preview. We have the selected here. Why is this called selection scale? This is a wrong name for it. Let's call this preview scale. Preview scale makes more sense for me. Preview. I mean, this should not be preview. Oh shit. Let's call this scale. Preview. You just scale here. And this would be I don't know. We can rename the preview. No, this is preview, right? Preview. Let's call this inner level. Inner level, and this will be like preview scale. And we will also have the preview selection scale. There you go. Or like, I don't know, it's called hover scale. Probably. Then inner level. Hover scale. Go. Inner level. Preview FOV also, I think. Selection scale. So this is preview scale, and then we have the hover scale. It's going to be 1.1. Let's try that. So the preview scale is how is it scaled, the preview, compared to the entire tile. Okay, that makes sense, right? So do we just like change this texture now to the old texture because I'm scaling them already myself, Davey? Right? Do you have it saved still? Is this new level select again? No, we're not redoing it. We're just like changing the art here a little bit to make sure that it's working better, because like we will not have like scaling it. That's what Davey wants to do. So let's scale it. Okay, I get Davey, you just do this yourself, I guess. Bring the old texture, right? Scale inner level on hover pose number 252. All right, there you go. Push. Okay, you can fix that texture, and then we go next. Next is red color text for unfinished levels. I think it should not be red, by the way. Did I tell you that the red color is bad, in my opinion? So, where's the thing again? Is this the one? I'm not sure if a red is good. Red means like, I don't know. I don't know. Maybe red is okay. So yeah, we just should see that this You like the red for the lock? Yeah, for the lock, the red makes sense because like you cannot unlock the lock, right? Red means you cannot do something, but like the red on the level number means that you cannot like play the level. It makes less sense. It does not look like it's the level that you have not finished yet, or something. Let's see. What does it look like when you have completed the level? Right now, we only change the fact that you have... So, like, you go here, you solve the level, and it makes it to... You know, see the preview, basically, of the level. You know what's inside the level now. So, like, technically, we already have the difference. I'm not even sure if we need the color change here. The question mark is already, like, saying that the level is not finished. Right? Make the text green or add a tick when complete, instead of changing the color of levels that are not complete. Bam, 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 bam. I don't know, what do you think, Davey? I don't even think that we need to do anything here. I'll make the color change, it's not hard. But I don't think we should do it. Anyway, I don't even think that, changing this to green also, I didn't think will not look really good. If you have a check mark in the corner, it doesn't really add anything because there's already like the indication by the question marks. The question mark is the indication of the unfinished level. Like, I don't know. It's not obvious enough right now. I don't know. Question mark is the unknown in terms of colors. Maybe do a colored outline. Maybe do a colored outline. Maybe like the outline should be for the things that you should try doing. The level that... So like we change the outline to white when we hover over a level, but like a level that we can't, that we should try going next for is basically this level right now, and it should be more obvious than that's what we should try clicking on instead of this one, right? So just a different outline there. Yeah, I think I agree with that. Let's see. Davey, are you doing something right now with the art? Because if I do the thing there, then we're going to have conflict. No? Okay. Fine, we open Sprite. I open Sprite myself then. Selection tiles, this thing, right? Oh, you just added the different one, right? So I should just use this one instead. 8180. You didn't even like overwrite my existing thing. That's good. That's so nice of you, Davey. Selection config here. see, 8.1, a base big selected. This should be like 8.0, right? That's all. That's so nice of you. Yeah, there you go. I don't know. This is a lot more of a bolder outline, but I think I like it still. Bold is good. I like bold, but yeah, maybe it's too bold. I don't know. But we basically get this thing, right? We basically take this thing, and then we go here, and we change the outline color here. But we don't have the so like all of these colors are from the palette, right? So what's the other color that we could have? Like this lighter color, maybe? So like this is dark and this is like a little lighter. Is there anything else in the palette? I guess this one is also the color that we can use, right? This one is not white. So we just do this, maybe. This one is H3. So we do something here like base big. We should like rename this from the bases at this point, but for now let's keep it at that. Base big, so it's not selected, but like not completed or something. Maybe like the base big this I don't know. We should just call it something. Maybe I rename everything while I'm at it, while I'm doing this. Let's see. Enum selection screen item. This one is enum. And I think we should just not make it enum anymore. Selection screen item. I feel like we should just do struct selection screen item, and this will be string here, and implement debug here. This one is not copy anymore then. Classic refactoring while adding a feature. For selection screen item. I don't even like do this debug. I think I just implement selection screen item. Function name stir cell 0. I feel like this is all I really need to do here. So no, I still need to like implement debug, because I am debugging the properties. Hold on, am I debugging the properties? Why would I ever do the debug here? That will be impossible to debug anyway. Because config debug. We don't do the debugging. Debugging is for the weak. We just don't write bugs, right? Okay, here item button top. What is all of that? This is not reachable. Button side. Hold on. Do we still draw? Oh, selection screen button. This one is false right now for everything. We don't have buttons anymore. We keep this code. To do, maybe delete this code. We don't button anymore, question mark. Okay, and then here we say so this is not base. I feel like this is not base. Wait. Base. Yeah, we renamed this from base to item name here. And this is also base. We just do this. Item name. Okay, and then we need to change now. So like basically now we control this. Selection screen item door. So right now this is base small basically. This is base small. This is base big. And this is road intersection. So road intersection right now, because it needed to have the base, we had a base road intersection. But now this can be named properly. It's just road intersection. Okay. That's one of the things. Okay. Same stuff. Same stuff, but now I will say the inner level is going to be selection screen item. I guess we just call this like inner level frame here. Maybe. Base big. This is just inner level frame. So we have the frame. It's either unreachable or it's selected or it's the normal one. But we also want to have the other variant, right? Inner level frame completed, right? At 8.3, maybe it's completed. So now we go for render mod. Here. Completed. It is here. It is here. Item name may be selected. Okay, it's going to be like basically if selected. Hold on, let me see item name. Where else do we have this here? Button side and unreachable. Okay, it's unreachable. And this is reachable. So reachable, I just draw it once. Okay. Over here we'll have an if. If selected, then we're going to say that we're going to draw selected. This is like the most important thing. Otherwise, if completed, then we do the completed. Otherwise, we just do item name, right? I think that. Maybe selected is no longer used. We can remove that. Okay. Okay. We should hold on. So we have these different colors, right? This and that. This one has the frame of that color. This one has the frame of that color. Should they be inversed? Should the more highlighted one be the one that we should try? And this one should be just like, just dark? Is it inversed right now? Should this be... Should this be 8-3 and this be 9-0? Let's see. Does this look... Does this look better? It's like this one is highlighted a little bit, right? Then we go here. We finish that level. Oh, this one is highlighted. And the other ones are just like dark, right? We like that. Bam, 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 bam. Bam, 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 bam. Also, what if we do this? Maybe too much. Bam, 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 bam. This also is not centered, David. Did you notice that? Also the pixelation. Hold on, 1 pixel is more than 1 pixel here. Is that normal? One, 2, 3, 4. Why don't we just scale it? 25%. It's the same stuff anyway. Why don't we just scale it? We are doing that here. Yeah, there you go. Why did you draw big pixels instead of drawing small pixels? Okay. You like that? I feel like the question mark is still like a little bit too much the same color. Like the dark is like dark. You know? I like, what if we do this? Nah, I don't like that. Alright, I'll keep it as is. We'll let Davey decide. Do you like this like when it's going all around though? I feel like that's a good change. Maybe. Windows Shift S is save your own save. Oh shit, what is that? What is that, Davey? What is that? But can you also make the text color change too? I don't know. Why? Into what color? Let me fix that first. Why is that even being changed? Why not? Okay, fine. Fine, hold on. Fine, hold on. Fine, hold on. We unlocked. Maybe unlocked. Unlocked, unlocked. So this is the color, right? And this is the other color. Here. Let's see, red. Four, five. 4, 5. Completed. 4, 5. Okay. I guess it's like the other way around though. Right? This one is normal and this one is completed. If I use that stuff. There you go. That color looks weird. Okay. You want what? You want this color? So this one is this color, this one is that color. I also like, let's fix the text offsets. It's a little bit triggering right now. File text offset, is this the one? I guess it looks a little bit weird. So like now that we are having like this border, This looks better with the border, but without the border it looks like worse. Is it? Okay, this one is not too bad. I feel like this is okay. Alright. Fine, I did it, Davey. Implement number 253. Okay. What else? That's it, right, Davey? I did everything that you wanted me to do, right? I guess the doors. Do you use the doors yet anywhere? How's level selection like? How's the levels themselves? Is it going to be done soon, Davey? Not yet, but you're going to. All right. I feel like we should test the locks right over here, right? Oh no, the locks are completely wrong. Oh wait, hold on. Yeah, this is all completely wrong. What am I drawing? This is Nigel. Hello, hello. When I'm hovering. This, it's that. This is H3. Let's see who else is doing the H3. Here, inner level frame and small base selected. Hold on. We have two base small selected at H2 and at H3. This is weird. Oh, this is me 2 minutes ago. Hold on. I did something on accident, I guess, here. And I did not need to do that. That's just my bad. Okay, there you go. Yeah, okay. Okay, this should be changed, obviously, but is it even like the different size here than it was before? I feel like maybe you draw the other part then, and then I put the text in. We'll do that next time, sometime, and that is there, you know. Commit, amend. All right, let's work on something else. Let's work on something else, which is so we made portals yesterday. Let's work more on portals. Here's what we did. We have portals, and we can like go into the portals and do stuff, right? So what I want is just like the jump. When you jump up, after you jump up, you go to the side a little bit. So over here, when we go into the portal, we jump up, and then we need to land on this thing instead of just doing that. Just like when we were doing the jump. That will fix like this bug too. We'll change the way jump works a little bit. Maybe not too much though. Okay. Let's see. Let's see. Logic. moves. Jump move. And gravity move. So basically, we should be able to go to the side in case we in case we were going against the gravity, basically, which is jumping up. In that case, we can do, after we reach the highest point, we can go to the side. And yeah. How does it work for our jump? Angle. Oh, by the way, over here we have the to-do copy pasta from yesterday. So right now I have broken some levels, I think, because I cannot push something anymore with my jump power. Wait, there's jump power and then there's the gravity power. Are they different then? Still. So the question is here, now that I'm looking at this to-do, do we make the gravity literally be the same as jump? And what I mean is, let's say that we have a level. Let's say that we have a level where we have the guy, which is going to drop down into a portal, and that portal is going to make us go sideways. We will go like and land over there, right? That's how it works, right? So if we do this, and then we also have a box over here, right? So right now, what will happen is I will... This is interesting that I did the undo and I stayed here. That one is weird. But yeah. What if portal is blocked? The box in front of the portal when it jumps in. No, this already works, yes. If the portal is blocked, then you're not going to be able... Like, I can just do this, you know? It's handled already. It's already handled. You know? You can even have here a jump power on this side, and you can push this guy through the portal like this, you know? Like... Portal is just connecting two things together. It's working as a... Yeah. What I'm asking is not the portals themselves. What I'm asking is... that is weird, too. What I want is... let me just give an example over here on the right. So we'll have a box similarly, right? So this is all the same stuff basically. We'll have a player here, and this player is going to be having a jump on the top. So what happens, or not the jump on the top, I guess. Not the jump at the top, a jump. I guess more like this. So maybe we even do this to just demonstrate what I mean. So like if I jump to the side like this, I guess I can just do this here to just demonstrate it. This, you see how I'm like pushing into the box and I'm being blocked, right? But before, yesterday, we could actually push this guy to the side, just like we can do here, because this is like a Sokoban box, basically. So we can push it. And when I jump into it, it should also be pushed. We have levels that use that mechanic already. So when I jump into that box using gravity like this, because over here I'm continuing to move here, I should also push this box with my gravity momentum, I feel like. What if you get stuck? And then you cannot rotate? What does getting stuck mean? If you are having like walls on both sides, you can still rotate. No. Can you push multiple stuff at the same time? No, not right now. And I don't think we will be able to. You cannot do it in Sokoban, you can not do it in our game. So yeah. When I push like this, we want to push. Let me first maybe... Oh shit, I undid the stuff. Let me redo that level again. Box. Okay, so this guy should push it, as well as this guy should also push it, basically. Okay, done. That problem is annoying. Which problem is annoying? Losing progress? Well, I clicked no. It asked me, are you sure? And I clicked yes. Don't click yes when it asks you. The pop-up should be, do you want to save before exit? I mean, yeah. Oh, the pop-up should be, do you want to save to an exit? Instead of, do you want to exit without saving? Because that's what you're asking, right? If you click no. So like you should always exit, basically. But it's asking you if you want to save or not, right? That's what should happen. Because right now if you click no, you just like don't exit. And if you click yes, and you do this. Okay, sure. Let's do this right now then. Push test level. Hold on. Without saving. Are you sure? Okay, so this is what it's doing right now. You have unsaved changes. Are you sure you want to exit? But we want to instead do you have unsaved changes. Like do you want to save before exit, right? So we always do this. We always do break here. I mean, we always do break here, right? And then, but we reset to the last save. No, hold on. We do the save, right? We do here self.save. That's all we do, right? So if you click yes, then you save. Otherwise, you don't save. That's it. First save box, then after exit. What do you mean? We also don't really show the text in the pop-up right now, because we changed it to the fancy pop-up box. What do you mean box? Let's see, we go here and I do quit. Are you sure? Yes. So this is now saved, and then I delete that, and then I do escape. Are you sure? No, don't save. And then like, and then it should reset to the last. Else, reset to last save. There you go. Now it's done. Are you sure it doesn't have a title? Save. What do you mean? Exit box, save box. Dun, 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 dun. No. Yes. Okay, so yes saves progress. No doesn't save the progress. And yes saves progress. Save as a title. Are you sure below? What are you saying? I don't get it. I don't get what you're saying. It says are you sure because this is a texture instead of an actual text. I feel like it's not hard to draw this text. Maybe additionally, this is only used for resetting progress right now. That's why we made it fancy. Confirm. Like this title is not being used. Settings. Are you sure you want to reset progress? Title. Let's make this options per. So in settings over here, I will say none. Because we just want are you sure, and then in other places we'll do other things. AKV47, A, hello. This one should be some then. And the world, are you sure you want to delete level also is going to be some. Okay, there you go. So now I will draw this text. It will be less confusing and things, right? Maybe, who knows? So confirm. Confirm here, title, option, stir, confirm, title. When I draw here in the end, if that some title is self-title, then do this. This is where I drew the text before. Default font, draw title, center, something. Why is not my Linux activate yet? Because I'm broke. No money. Self tagging like that. Sure. Do that. What else? Camera. Is there a self camera? Lifetime A required. Confirm title. Explicit lifetime required in the type. What do you mean? Like this? Sure. Linux keys are like $200. Of course, you're also broke. You're a student, but crack is always an option. Nah, don't do crack. It's bad for your health. Reset progress. Are you sure? Yes. Go here. This escape. Are you sure? You have unsaved changes. Do you want to save before exit? There you go. There you go. It's a little weird, a little like, yeah, but like, okay. Do you want to save before exit? Yes. Right? Do you want to save before exit? No. Perfect, ship it. Alright, I'm shipping it. Alright. I'm shipping it. I can make it a little bit like something, like change the position of it a little bit. But yeah, I'm not going to work too much on how it looks. Yeah, there you go. Like this, right? Okay. Fix pop-up. Okay, now go back to that stuff. So what did I want to do? I wanted to, yeah, let's first get rid of the copy pasta, and then we will figure out how this actually will work. So or maybe like you can answer this question already, Davey. Should it work? Should we push the thing with our gravity here? You know, when I go into like this should push this box, right? Because that's how we have levels already, right? This should already push it. And should this push it too? Because that's the same stuff, basically. And I think it should. Right? I think it should. So like literally jump is the same as like jump is like giving you momentum, and then we have like this momentum movement, which is based on gravity. Basically, and that's it. And then we don't have like a separate jump mechanic and a separate gravity mechanic. It's all just one thing. Okay, so let's maybe start with that then. So jump right now. How does jump work again? Do you remember how jump works, Davey? I think jump works something like if we jump force this, that, rotated. So we rotate if we have reached the final thing. What's our rotate last in the config? We have like we had some configuration here. Rotate last is false. So we rotate on the block, which is the corner block, right? That's how it works right now. So if I wanted to have that on the gravity, then is this C# on C++? This is Rust. It's not C++, it's not C#. So I think over here, so like we are either falling or we are not falling, and there's so like if we're not falling, then we're slowing down, and when we're slowing down, we slow down to become 0 here basically, and if that happens, then and if that happens, and if we reset to the speed of 0 here, let's see, if cells fallen is equal to 0, in this case I'm just going to say that the attempted move dot new position dot angle is Attempted move, new position. New position, angle. With input. Entity, previous move. Used input. Used input. Previous move. Like over here, I can unwrap. Input. Let's see. That input is match entity previous move. If it's some previous move, then we say previous move dot used input. Otherwise, it's nothing. Till delete is a keyword. Delete is a keyword? No, it's not. What do you mean? It's a keyword in C++. Are you writing C++ today? And now let move performed move is attempted move. We just do this. We actually need to perform it now. Not performed. Formed. Move. Increasing aerodynamics or increasing gravity? By the way, just joined the middle of session, so I was wondering what's your goal here. Here's the goal. Alright, let me show you. Let me show you. We have a game, and in this game, this is a puzzle game, right? You go to the exit like this, and you have this side effect, which is called jump. So this makes you jump. So you see how you jump, and in the highest position, we rotate to the right, and then like we do it like a knight move in chess. You know, we go 2 blocks up and then 1 block to the side. So so this is just a dedicated jump mechanic right now, but we also made the portals in the game yesterday. So like now, if you go into this portal, you're going back over there, right? So what I want to do is that if we go here, so like it should basically act as a jump, right? So like when I'm jumping here, I should like rotate and then go to the side over here to land over here, basically, because it's basically the same as jump. When I go through the portal and then coming from below, it should do the same. So I already implemented, as you can see, on the highest point I'm rotating, but I did not do the move to the side. So that should happen next. That should happen next, basically. That should happen next. So let's also do this. Like the game portal, yes. What does Gang use for audio? Under the hood? On the web, we use web audio. On the native, I'm using the web audio API crate, which is a re-implementation of the web audio API for the native. Which under the hood uses CPL, I think. I used Rodeo before, but I didn't like it. Alright. Let mute. James Bay, hello. Activate Linux. That's on my to-do list. after we get reach. All right. Jump. Let's call it next jump. Like how do I call this? Like after I go to the highest point, I need like on the next turn to move to the right. How do I call this thing? Like next side move, maybe. Next side move. So like over here, I will say something like next side move is some direction, right? Move direction with input. I think this is it. And also we do this only if put delta x is not 0. I think. Don't waste money on the activation. Din, 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 din. I'm using Bevy? No, I'm not using Bevy. I'm using custom engine here. But I did use Bevy before. This game was made for a Bevy gem originally. So the gravity should have the next side move here. So the gravity move should know if we should do the move to the side. Next side move is option int angle, right? Also we do this always, even if I'm going to the side right now. So I feel like this should only happen and move direction is equal to the move direction like is opposite of the gravity direction. Let's have this method on the angle. Is opposite self other self bool. We do something like self 0 minus other 0. Working on something with Bevian, including only your plugins. You've got 600 dependencies. I have 500 dependencies too. Yeah, it's not about the dependencies though. The dependencies are not the reason I switched. My stuff is also bloated, but yeah, it's just hard to work in Bevy. To make the code work. I mean, I make all the bugs all the time when working with Bevy. Self 0 minus other 0. So if they are opposite, if they differ by 2, basically. Rem Euclid by 4 is equal to 2. That's the thing. Its bloat is just my bloat. Yeah. Yeah. I mean, the bloat is there for a reason, but yeah. Okay, hold on. No. So I have this now, and let's just see that it works again. In this, okay, I'm rotating. I feel like it's also wrong here. Like over here, I'm rotating to the left, and over here, I'm rotating to the right, which is weird because I feel like I should always just rotate to the right here. Okay, we'll see what the used input is about. So the other question then is, if I change this to be moving to the side, then I should not be rotating, right? So like I would only be rotating in case we are going vertically, against the gravity, literally. Same as if we're going, so like if we're going sideways, we're not doing that. If we're going sideways this way, we also will not do that, okay? And if we're going downwards, we also don't do that, obviously. Wait, hold on. This over here is weird. Why am I even stopping in the air? Hold on. Something is wrong here. Why am I stopping in the air? I should just continue falling down, right? The air is thick. Huh? Let's go from higher place. Oh, bug o'clock. What if I go here? Yeah, okay. So for some reason when I go through the portal, it starts slowing down. Always. But it should not. Save no. So there's another thing. Why? Falling is move direction is equal to the gravity direction, right? That's all. I'm still moving in the same direction, and if it's equal to the gravity direction, new move dirt unwrap. Oh wait, hold on. I know. It's not like this. The equality for the angles is not correct. Comparing the angles for equality, like, only makes sense if we normalize them, you know? That's the reason I did is opposite instead of doing move direction dot opposite is equal to the gravity. That's not correct. Because like the angle 0 is for the case of falling is the same as the angle of 360. So like this. Let's do like is same as the gravity direction. How do I call this method? It's not like the same angle. It's like this angle that was like directed in the same direction. We can just do normalize, of course, and then check them for equality. That's the same thing. Okay. Oh, I did not save the level though, right? Testing it. Okay, there we go. Now we just fall down. Even if I move this even higher up. No, don't save. Okay, so that works. And right now I will be rotating. Nice. Next we need to do this side move. Next we need to do this side move. Next we need to do this side move. And I'm going to do this only if how do we... How do we stop gravity? Do I return none somewhere else here? No gravity when we're magneted. Coyote. And... Coyote if we fall down. If it's blocked, right? If it's not blocked, yeah, there we go. That's what we're doing. If it's blocked, then we do that, otherwise we don't do that. Okay. Let's instead do if it's blocked, then we return none. Let's do that instead. So also, if it's not blocked, then if falling, and I want to move the coyote time here. If falling and sided angle of the gravity is the coyote, then none, because like continuing the gravity, I think should I'm not sure how coyote should like work with. I feel like this should only like actually like prevent falling, but not other things. Maybe coyote should only be maybe like coyote is same as like not falling, basically. It's like going to slow us down slowly, you know? If I go again, like if I jump, for example, if I jump from the ceiling and we have the coyote on the bottom side, right? Then it should just start slowing me down and then I start stopping, basically. I feel like that would make sense. Coyote is another mechanic that lets you stand on the air, basically. To do coyote. We'll have that figured out. Yeah, maybe I just do this. Hold on. Let mood falling is the let falling is let's see. Let mood falling. So by default we are falling if we go towards the gravity. If we have coyote though, if we have coyote on this side of the not the gravity direction, but of the side of the move direction, I think, then we say that falling is false. I think. Alright. That's done. No to do anymore. So now the move direction. Now the move directions. So we'll have a special move, which is like the final gravity move, I think. Like for the jump, we have this like final move. You know, gravity side move. I think that's what we want. Is the side move. if we do that. Okay, now the move direction, the direction that I'm trying to move is equal to the gravity direction, but we have this gravity. New mover. Let's say here a next side move. Next side move. Let's say here if cells fallen is not 0, then we continue in the previous direction basically. But if let's some side move is a next side move, then move direction is the side move. Let's try that. Let's try that, and then here, and then here, we do falling. Like if it's the side view, then it's something completely different, I think. Basically, so that move, side move is false. Let's call this that side move is true. So when I have figured out that this is not blocked, if side move, then we return. Should I be able to move the things on this side move too? That's another thing. Does it work right now for the jumps? I think it does, right? Let's see, I'm going to return the entity move here. And the move type is not gravity, it's the gravity side move instead. The time of this should be what? Let's see. Let's see, time. What I want is I'm not sure. Time 1. Let's do this for now. It's going to look weird yet, but should at least work. Gravity or gravity side move, nothing. We have no sound for that when the move started. Okay. Hey there, I need some help from you, Sandwich Mally. Hello. Your side move is not covered. You applied for a company and for an assignment they asked me to create a gRPC service and you have no experience with microservices and RPCs. What do you do? I don't know, you research it. Yeah, Google. Google it. Ask ChatGPT, I don't know. So this is what? This is if we're whether or not we're being blocked. Yeah, I feel like just for the jump here, jump, let's see, or anti-move type. Move type. Gravity side move. For the gravity side move, we are not being blocked by anything. Okay. Sure. And then over here, when the move started, this is what? This is the visual effects. Do we want any visual effects here? I guess we don't. Entity side move return. On some respecting from devs. I don't know. Just Google it. Yeah, I don't know. Do you have a specific language at least that that the company is hiring you for? Or is it like just in anything? Okay, there you go, there you go. So this happens now, right? Obviously it's a little bit like, it's looking bad right now. We want it to look... So like right now I'm like sliding to the side. We want it to look more like the jump. Like this jump, right? I also think that if we do this, then I should also move to the side here. And this is not handled right now. Like if I just do this, then I should like end up being over here. Similarly. Hello, hello. It's Golang and you read articles, but you need some tips and tricks. I don't know. What's the tips and tricks? I don't work with that stuff, I guess, too. So I'm not the person to ask anyway. Some tips and tricks. Yeah, I don't know. There's like a bunch of tutorials on that stuff though. Just try following one of them. Do you have the chat on another workspace in GNOME? I have chat on another monitor. I have 2 monitors. And you guys are on another monitor. With a dedicated workspace. So when I switch my workspaces here, it does not switch for the other. No, the other monitor does not change. There's a setting for this. There's a setting somewhere. Workspace. Multitasking. Workspace is on primary display only. There you go. So like by default, it's workspaces on all displays. But I have this. So it only changes on the primary monitor. Like the settings like in i3. Yeah, like it should be per monitor workspaces though. I wish I had like basically right now it's only 1 workspace on the other monitor. But it could be nice if I had multiple workspaces on the right monitor, multiple workspaces on the left monitor, and they would be independent. i3 can do that, I think, right? But it's fine. It's like it's mostly just chat there anyway. It's like very rarely I want to switch it to something else. You read Rust's book and it goes like, here's how this works, but it's annoying, so here's a workaround for this, but this is annoying, so here's a workaround for that. I don't remember things like that in the Rust book. What exactly are you talking about? Is by default like that on Mac? Every monitor is independent workspace. Nice. Okay, so now we want to make it look better. So the way we are doing this, we'll go into the render mod here. And we say that if jump something, transform. If we are doing a jump, then I don't know what we're doing here. Like this is where we recalculate a bunch of shit. Jump side. We do this. Position plus equal jump side. Unwrap to vec map t this that. Oh shit. Bam, bam. There's this extra visual transform is translate a delta, and delta, this is where we jump into the side. Self travel delta is jump from opposite to vec times t, and t is some shit. Okay. I think remove the is in somehow. That's why we are overriding the stuffs here, I think. I feel like it should be relatively simple to do though. So let's go back to the logic. Logic, gravity. So you know how like for doing the gravity animation, we calculate the starting speed and the acceleration, and based on that we can like draw the thing correctly on the screen. So right now we are ending the thing here with the speed of 0, but we should end it with the speed of not 0 because we want to continue going a little bit up. That's like what you mean by removing the is in. We end right now with the speed of 0 on the highest point, but we want to go a little higher than the highest point for like the animation purposes. So so we want to end with a speed that's not 0. And if we yeah, it's like it's a little weird though, because like sometimes we want them, sometimes we don't. For the jump, we only we kind of know in advance, but no longer we know that in advance because of the portals. It all starts with 0 horizontal speed, it seems. Yeah, that's just doing the for the jump. This is there was that formula here in the end. 1 minus 1 minus t squared. I think this is what is doing it. It's going to this side. Doing is in is this is in is in is out, I think, over here. This. Instead of doing linear stuff. So we can start with that, I guess. We can start with that. That's not hard. I guess we can do here match. Entity move, move type. If we're doing gravity, then we're doing like This thing. If we are doing entity move type gravity side move, then we do that. T is that. Am I using Copilot? No, I'm not using Copilot. I'm not using AIs at all. Let's just do here. Level portal fall. Okay, there you go. So like the horizontal movement is now like is in, is out, basically. Do you want to take a break? A break from what? From my code? To check your changes or what? What do you mean? Of course I want. Or like to look at the Steam page. Hold on. Pause, champ. Do you have some new levels from a few days ago? Oh, nice. Hold on. Do you use the new mechanic? Horizontal movement after jump only has is out, right? No, it has both is in and is out right now. All coyote, nice. Are you moving it right or is it auto? Steam page? No, I guess it's not Steam page. It's the new levels. All right, we're going to check the new levels now. Gravity side move. So gravity side move like is the thing that is working. Git push. All right. Did you push, David? Did I just pull and see the new levels here? Up to date. Are you going to push them? Steam is not here yet. It's not here yet. It's not here yet. We got baited. There's no levels. Is it not in the artfix branch? What branch is it? In all levels branch? All right. Conflict. There is a merge conflict in assets config toml. The conflict is over here. Just change the FOV here to 14. Okay. Sure. Okay, where do I go? Do I go through the level editor? Is there a level selection? Hold on. Is there a level selection? No, there's not. In the coyote group? The group that I made? Okay. Let's see, so this is the coyote mechanic that we implemented, right? That's my level. Okay, hold on a second. I broke it. The gravity system. Good start. That's what I did. If we have the coyote, then falling is false. But also, I guess here we should know if the cells fallen. Basically, if cells fallen. Let's have that here. Cells fallen. This is a previous cells fallen. Cells fallen is previous cells fallen. There you go. Right. Now if the cells fallen is equal to 0, then we return none. Otherwise we continue slowing down basically. Okay. Good start. And by the way, this might change something. Does it? No, it should not change the levels, I think. So I changed the coyote mechanic that it's slowing you down if you already have some momentum towards the gravity, basically, instead. But I don't think you used it anywhere yet. Okay, there you go. We can stand on the air. Nice. And we go here. This is the level that we made before. Already. We do this, and then we do that, 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 then we do that. Hold on, this is the same shit. What am I doing right now? I forgot how to make this level work. I'm doing the same shit. I'm going in circles. Oh, wait, hold on. We do this. There you go. I remember now. I remember now. I forgot how to, like, this level I made myself and I forgot. Okay, there you go. We do this, that, go back, and then go here, and then go here. Okay, easy game. Alright. This is also a level that I made. Alright, let's just remind myself how to do this. For this one, I wanted to stand on the air here, make this guy go over to pick up the jump. Now that I have picked up the jump, I think I want it on the other side here or something. No? Does it even matter? Oh, yeah, there you go. That was easy. Next. Alright. Next. So this is the Davies level. This guy is always going to be this. So we can catch this guy when this falls, right? And then this guy goes here and it goes down. Alright, there you go. But then I also need to make this guy rotated, because this is not... okay, I see. So this guy goes here, and then it needs to like rotate once, which means that we need to hold them using this guy, and then we want to go here, and we go here. Okay, I just need to rotate a couple more times. 1, 2, like this. Right? There you go. That one is easy, nice. I like this level. What about this one? This one has 3 sides. And this one is the fall side. So we want... So we want when this guy... This guy is the one that should be standing... so like this guy is going to go on the bottom. For sure. And this guy should go here. Which means that it should stand on this guy when this guy is over here. Is it possible though? Unless... Unless I can go to the left side to jump, to drop from the left. Or maybe unless we do... Wait, hold on, no. So I can end up with the rotation like this over here. That's what we should end up with. But we can get to that rotation by rotating against the wall. And this means that we can have be standing on this side instead when being here. And this means that I'm going to fall down. Like this. No, this is the incorrect side. Hold on. No. If I move to the left and go over against this thing. This level is easy. You figured it out. Same. They made this level. Hold on. Do I even use this guy? Because I don't see how I use this guy yet. Like, I literally need this guy to be over here. But then it will fall down. What do you mean this level is easy? It's not easy. Don't lie. We cannot use this to climb back up. So, like, as soon as we fall down, we just stay down there. So it's useless, this guy. And I cannot, like use it when it's over here. Anyway. So the only thing that I can do with this guy is if I make him being held by this guy, but then... Oh, wait. Hold on, I see it. You don't make this guy go here, you make this guy go here, you make this guy go to the top by holding him. Because, like, by default... Yeah, alright, I see it. We finally get into this level is impossible again. Alright, yeah. No, this level is cool. So we do this, right? And then this guy is going to, like, go here. Now we can move this guy away, basically. And we do this, and we do that. Alright, this is nice. Alright. This is cool. Easy. Alright, next level here. So this means that we need to jump. So we want to jump here. Okay. Alright, sure, we want to jump. If I jump like this, that's not going to do anything. So in this level, the question is, who do we make jump to the top? I think this guy will jump to the top. No, hold on. If I make this guy jump to the top, then it means that this guy should be, like, standing here on the air, and then we, like, push him up again, right, from the bottom. Which we might be able to do here, but I'm not sure. If I am over here with my jump on the right, so this makes my jump to be on the left. Okay, well, let's assume that this guy needs to jump from this guy then. This means that this guy needs to be over here, which means that first we need to swap these guys, right? Hold on, David, this level is impossible. What is this level? I think we need to swap these guys. So like the first move anyway is something like that, right? This is something, but can we do something with that? Is the question. Pause, champ. Oh, I use him as a platform. I RNG'd this level. I did not see this solution. I did not think that this would happen. Yeah, because I forget that if we jump like this, then we jump to the side. Of course. Yeah. Okay. Easy level. I thought we need the jump. Like, yeah, I was not thinking about this block. But yeah. All right. What about this level? For this level, we need to go down. So the question is, who goes where, right? Who goes where? We use this guy. This guy can go down here. Which is going to do what for us? Nothing. If I do this, does this do anything? I don't think this does anything, right? If we make this guy to be at the bottom, then it's not going back up. So that should not happen. My question is, then, so this can do it, and we just need to like rotate this thing correctly, right? So this guy, let's see, needs to just be rotated a little bit, and it's easy. Actually, this will make this correct. Okay, is this the intended solution, Davey? Is this the intended solution? Or is it not? I feel like I'm not using this block over here. But yeah, this level is easy. Okay, let's go here then. This guy. Okay, we should not push him probably. And we should instead make this guy jump on top of that guy. And then make him jump to the side like that. Which, what does this achieve even? Hold on. What did we do here? What did I do? Did I... Does this do anything here? Just need to rotate this guy correctly, right? This? No. Not this. This level is impossible, Davey. What is this? Ah, shit. So we need to, like, it's only the jump guy, right? Unless, hold on, figured it out. There's one thing like, I'm trying to make the jump guy go here, but maybe we need to, like, push this guy to the bottom somehow. Push the blue one down, yeah. Push the blue one down. But how do we do that? So we, how do we push him down, though? Is the question. In order to push him down... Place above yellow? What's yellow? There's nothing yellow here. What do you mean, like this? Above the goal. And then push down. How do you push down, though? In order to push down, you need to have the jump on the bottom side. Which can only happen... okay, I can kind of see that I can push. No, hold on. No, I cannot because I will push you from the wall here first. Like, if I'm standing on top of this guy, I cannot do anything about it anyway, right? Because I cannot rotate in place to make the jump face down so that this guy falls down. Correct. What's correct? Well done. Is that time rewind using thing a mechanic of the game or just a debug feature? It's a mechanic of the game, yeah. I mean, it's just undo redo. It's a puzzle game. You need to be able to undo and redo instead of playing the level from the beginning. You push him down against the wall to the far right. But I already tried that, right? Did I not already try that? Like, here's the problem with that. If we do this, right, over here, then if I try to rotate against the wall here, I will jump away, which means that I will not be pushed down, right? In order to push down, I need to rotate this guy fully. But as I'm rotating, I'm pushing against the wall, which makes me go away, right? And even if I was to push him down here, it would be pushed down 2 blocks. It would be pushed down too far, right? Because when you push 2 blocks, not 1 block. And we need to push him 1 block, which means that when it's being pushed, it needs to be pushed, like, into the floor here. Somehow. Din, 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 din. Like, does this change anything, though? I don't think it does, because, like, there's nothing I can do then. Oh! Hold on, this does something. Hold on, so if I... This is still not the correct rotation, though. Is the problem. It's the same one that I already had. This is the same stuff. Looks like we need some hints. Hold on, I'll figure it out. It's not that hard, right? Let's push this guy into the corner. Maybe this is used for something. If I make this guy go up, does this help with anything? I don't think it does help with anything, right? Because he cannot go down, I cannot touch him anymore. And this is the same position that we were in before already. Can you rotate in the air? No. I mean, you rotate in the air when you jump. When you jump, you're rotating in the last place, basically. Did that make sense? Like in the corner of the night move is when the rotation is happening. I want some other rotation other than the two that I already had. Right? Let's try maybe something. Can I move somewhere here? No. If I go here... Oh, wait, hold on. If I do here, then this guy can be pushed to the top. But not to the very top. This means that I will still... Is this different? Is there anything different here? Maybe if I do this. Hold on, this is different for sure. Easy game. Alright. Let's go next. That was easy. Okay, now what? Now what? Now we can make this guy go here. This is easy, and then I'm going to make here. So I need to and to have a different rotation. Can this guy... Wait, hold on, now this does not work. Blue bottom, green top. Is it? How do I make green to the top though here? We're gonna make green bottom and blue top. But in order for the blue to be top, oh, you have it correct. I have nothing yet. Sure what I have correct, but I'm pretty sure this feels like the correct beginning. I can jump on top of that guy. Is that going to achieve me something? I can do this. This guy can go here, and this guy can go here. All right, that's easy. Okay. Now green to the bottom, blue to the top. We just push this guy to the right to have the correct rotation. Okay. Too easy. Now here. So here, this is obvious. This is obvious. We need to... So this guy on the left can only be the floating guy. So we need to swap them. Then the floating guy needs to be pushed to the left here. Maybe not even pushed. It just needs to... We just need to first somehow... Wait, this level is impossible. Here comes the tough ones. We can push this guy to the right, but it doesn't let me do anything. If we... yeah, there's no way. Like, this has to be the floating guy. You cannot figure it out. We'll figure it out. This has to be the floating guy. The floating guy can be... how can we make it go here? Can the floating guy go down and then we push him back up? Potentially, yes. Potentially, yes. If we go here, we go into the bottom. Like that. This guy can then go back up, right? So, like, technically... this guy would, like, fall down and then go back up, right? But... so yeah, we basically can, like, continue moving horizontally this way. But this is still not the correct rotation. We want to be here with upside down, right? Can I do anything with this guy though? I can do that. I can do that. That means that this guy can go upside down. We do this. Upside down here. This guy goes into the exit. Alright. But what do we do with this one? And green pushes blue. One of the guys is sold, but like, how do I make this guy then? This one is impossible. I need to use this other guy here, probably, somehow, but I'm not sure how. I cannot make the floating guy, like, go down here, because I will not be able to get him back up. For sure. Maybe blue first and green. Blue touches green first. What does it even mean? I mean, we can also make this guy to be like over here. But does it help us with anything? It doesn't. Like, if this guy is down here... is the jump pad active when the guy is in the finish? Yes. But then it will go too high though, no? It will then go too high. And like, even if I do that, then... how do I go... how do I make this guy go to the right here anyway? I don't see how am I doing that. Unless we do this. We make this guy go to this side. And this guy then is doing that. But then this one is too far down. And this one is too far down. And they cannot go up anymore, because in order for this to go up, the green guy needs to be in the bottom, you know. This level is a little bit impossible. Just a little bit. Okay, maybe this. Is this changing anything? Wait. I see it. Okay. Okay. Oh shit! I see. We go fall down. So like we make it go too high, but then we make it fall down because like one of the things doesn't. Yeah, over here we make it fall down. Easy game. Nice. Nice. That level was easy. And then we have something with the boxes. Boxes. Hopefully you don't use that mechanic that I did not fix yet. Here when I jump into the box. Let's see. That was intended solution? Yeah. So we can push that thing down. That thing cannot be pushed. That thing needs to be pushed using... I want you to do that, but like the other way, you know? We need to make all of these three things to be down there, right? Then we will be able to stand here. One guy was going to be here, one guy is going to be here. We need to push both things. We need to push all three of these things to the right. Right? That's easy. We just need to do that somehow. Somehow. We can do this. That's going to be pushed down. And there's this last box. I cannot make this guy fall though. Which means that I'm stuck here, right? We can push this box here using our jump before. Yes, no, no, yes. Maybe. Is this the last level? I can fix that and then we can come back to this level. Bam, bam, bam. Alright, Davey does not want to help me, so I'm going to assume that I need to fix something here. For now. Fix coyote. So when we have the jump over here, we have a to-do somewhere. This thing. This is the copy pasta from the just move. This is where we push the thing. So what I want is I want to have like the push. You know? Push mechanic. Extracted. The player blocks have portals on their sides. Yes, but like if you, for example, if you have a portal on your bottom right now and you fall on top of a guy, then that other guy will not be eaten by your portal. That's like the eating other things with your portal is not implemented, but you can go into others' portals, yes. But maybe we will implement the eating mechanic too. We'll see. Don't need to fix, you can still finish the level? Alright. Fine, let's not fix it. Back, it's back. Oh wait, hold on. Did this stream break? Dropped frame 0, it says. For me. I don't know what happened. Okay. Alright. So we can do this. This thing can push down. Okay. We can do that. Sure. And then we can do... Then we can do that. Right? And then... Wait. Before we do that... Before we do that, we need to go here and then push this guy to the right. There you go, there we go. This game is too easy. This game is too easy. Alright. That was the solution. Okay. Maybe single move. Alright, so we want to fix the pushing. Or I don't want to fix the pushing, I want to extract the pushing logic over here. This is where I'm doing the pushing, right? Pushed entity is this. Here. You enjoying them? Yeah, they were good. Good levels, good levels. I like them. If some pushed entity is this. Performed move is that. If not blocked, pushed entity. If not blocked, then we do this. Otherwise, if not is stable blocked. So I can move there if it's not blocked. But it is blocked. But it is stable blocked. It is stable blocked. Which, because it's blocked. Those are some advanced levels. Yeah. This is not the beginning of the game for sure. Although I'm not sure. I feel like this is easier than the magnet levels. I think magnet is I think is the most confusing one. I'm wondering if the portal is going. I feel like portal is also going to be kind of easy. It's just like you need to like get used to the things being rotated and shit. But portal should be kind of easy, I think. Maybe, I don't know. You think portal is more than magnet? Like, do you mean like more complex than magnet for the player? All right, we don't know yet. We don't have any magnet, any portal levels yet. Okay, so basically over here I will say something like if let some some pushed move is push try push using the attempted move, maybe. Magnet plus portal is gonna be brain damaging. I was going to also implement like the gravity changes, and also on the list is the it's just a button that like opens a door. So you need to have like a guy pressing a button in order to go through the door. Otherwise, the door is closed. You know that's pretty like classic mechanic, I think. Magnet plus portal sounds like a black hole already. Okay, try push or move. This will give us the move, so we do result insert pushed move. We also do performed move is some attempted move, like that. So like this should give me try push. Try push. Let's see, state an attempted move, I guess. Maybe. Function try push state is game state, and like move is move, and this returns the optional entity move, you know. So we say let pushed entity is state stable entities filter other ID is not entity ID, so that we cannot push ourselves. I don't know who is doing the move. Sure, let's do entity is entity that is trying to do that move, you know. Let's call this attempted move, just like before. Sure, try push entity attempted move. Sure. Okay. Question mark. Then we see if entity properties can push. Okay. If our entity cannot push, then we return none. And then also if the pushed entity. And by the way, this is find position cell is this cell. So like, what's stable entity? Stable entity is the one that's current move is none, right? So I feel like this is more efficient if we do state entities get at entity attempted move new position cell. So we try to get the entities there, and and then we filter entity current move is none because they should not be moving. We also filter entity properties pushable. And that it's like a different ID, although like that's not necessary, I feel like. And this is all. So this is the pushed entity. Okay, so then we're trying basically to attempt the pushed move. Let's have to do here. Question mark. Filter. I guess this needs to be like next. There should be only one pushable entity there. Attempted pushed move is push entity position, and that if it's not blocked, then we just return some that. I feel like that's it. What's here? Filter next on iterator. Yeah, this is just like find the pushable entity. Sure, let's do that. Okay, that's easy. Now we can just use this function in other systems. So let's first fix the jump, right? So if config jump can push, then we do if let some pushed move is try push state entity using our attempted move, then we do the same result, insert pushed move, and we say blocked is false. We are no longer blocked, we're pushing here. And that's it. We get rid of the copy pasta easy. So to do that, we need to test a level where we have a box. So like over here, right? This is what we were going to test. So like when I jump into this guy, we don't do anything. But if we do this, yeah, see, this guy is now pushing it. This guy is now pushing it, but it's like the timing is incorrect here. The timing should be the same as the timing of me going there. And that's the only thing. How do we get the timing? Let's see, just move. So like when I'm doing the push, this should have the time, which is time of the move, basically. So we do plus time here instead. So when we're doing the just move, finally a game where you can actually read the code. Can you read the code here? Or are you referring to the fact that I have extracted something into a function? one of the only refactors that I have done ever. I extracted a function and it's all readable now. Nice. Did you see the portals that we made, Ray March? Hello. Yes. Going to hopefully make them look better too today. We'll see. Try push. Current time plus this. This over here is the move time. Right? Let's move time be this. We can do this in the very beginning. It doesn't really matter here. Where this is done, attempted move or move time. Every game eventually converges to portals, like Christianization, but for portals, yeah. When you was 17, you made a Portal fan game. And then we also need to add fishing. Fishing is like a similar thing. Every game has fishing. Is there any other mechanics that is everywhere? Loot boxes. Do we add loot boxes to this game? I'm not sure about that one. We literally have the move time here already, so we just do this. And to play 4D golf, it is amazing. What's 4D golf? It's 3D golf, 4D golf. On Steam. Release trailer. Hold on, is it just released like yesterday or something? It's the release date trailer. Just came out. Oh no. Oh no, I don't like I don't like how this looks. Nah. Do we make Linksider 3D by doing the same stuff? That's how we can make the Linksider to be 3D too. Nah. It's 4D, it's real 4D plus time, yeah. I don't know, can you say that it's real 4D if you need to like actually manually change the plane? Because that's what I see there. It's just like... Brainoid, hello. Okay, now that we can do pushing on the gravity. Let's see here, gravity. I'm actually thinking that like even if we are falling, hold on. Here's the question: if we are falling, on a box that has a coyote, should it be pushed or should it not be pushed? I feel like it probably actually should be pushed. You know. Let's say that the level would be something simple as over here we have this, and then we have a box, and this box has the coyote on the bottom side, so it's like standing still, you know. And when we fall into it, it should be pushed down. Same as when we go into the side of it, you know, because we have you're not locked into parallel volumes, it's the real. Okay. Let's do the thing first. And the first thing is just pushing things here, right? Let's see. So we have this attempted move, right? Somewhere over here. If it's blocked, then we return none. But if it's blocked, we don't return none immediately, actually. Feel like gravity system should be same as the just move system, because we can potentially move things. It's an optional collection and the entity moves here. So we have let move result is collection new. So in the end here we do result insert that and some result, and we can also have potentially multiple moves here. if side move result insert return some result. Over here, if it's blocked, it might be blocked by a thing that we can push. So we say that if let some pushed move is push try push state entity attempted move and the time. Do you have the time here? Full time. Oh, but the full time is like being calculated over there. Also, like over here, the time is that. I guess we could just do this check later. Over here. Wait. Wait, where? Do, do, do. The question is, what's the time here? Time 1. It should not be time 1. It should be the same as our time. But we calculate that here. Fine. Let's just do the fixing here. Let's just do the fixing here. Instead, you know, instead, I will say that before I'm returning anything, move time. Move time. That's a not existing thing, right? Yeah, okay. Let's see, that move time is time 1 to do. So like these things are the same, but over here the move time is different because it's the full time. So we'll instead need to do something like for entity move in mute result and time is state current time plus full time. Okay. Not result, empty move. Of course. Fix the time. Okay. So here we do result insert pushed move. Time will be fixed later. Otherwise, if we don't push and it's blocked, then we return none. There you go. So this is no longer. System. Gravity system. So gravity system is just hello. Just different. It's not simple basically anymore, it's just gravity system. There you go. Chandu, hello. What does it take you to give a second look to a 4D game? I'm not going to play a game right now, right? I'm working my own game. Like I understand that it's a 4D golf. Is there anything else that I should like see there? Though. Hello there. Olby Gorley. Self-obsessed, playing his own games. Yeah. All right, let's see here. Let's see here. If they okay, first of all, if this guy falls down, like, look at this. Look at this. We can. Okay, so we basically by affecting gravity, we can like because the coyote cannot hold multiple items. The coyote can only like hold one thing instead of holding multiple things. There you go. Does that make sense? I'm not sure if that one makes sense. Maybe it does. And then if we do this, then we push it like that. You know? Too heavy for coyote. Yeah. You don't think that's a good idea? Why not? Coyote is like a light thing. Let me see also. I guess we wait, hold on. How do I do the coyote if how many weeks until someone builds a working calculator in this? No, you're talking about spamming hellos? Oh, okay. Hello, you cannot spam it, yes. It's limited to one time per user. Anyway. So yeah, basically what we did now is that if we try to fall down from a high place, right? Like this, then we crash. Amazing. Hold on. It all started really well there. Hold on. Did I like jump too high or something? What the fuck was that? Well, I mean, let's see. We'll do this. Hold on. Yes. Let's see here. Like this is what's supposed to happen, right? When we fall down from this side, we just push this guy. You know? Because we have some momentum on us. Rust can crash? Yes, Rust is not a good enough language, unfortunately. I wish it was better. So, let's have like this. This is just higher now, right? Okay, there you go. So this is where it crashes. Let's see what happens, actually. Maybe like it's trying to like both fall down and do like something else. Let's see. Assertion failed, previous is none. Insert entity move, previous is none. Yeah, there you go. Like, the thing is, we have a conflict between two things, basically. We have a conflict between these two things. So what happens is that the box both wants to be pushed, but it also wants to fall down. So which one should take priority here? That's the question. You know? If we have a box, and a box tries to fall down, and at the same time someone tries to push it from the right, it should be pushed instead of falling down, right? It's better to panic and exit than have undefined behavior. Well, I don't know. Zig programmers think otherwise. It seems. Some people just like undefined behavior for some reason. The bubble you live in hates unwrap expect with a passion. What did Zig do in this case? No, like, I have an assertion. I could ignore it, obviously. I have an assertion that we don't have a conflict between the movement systems. So we need to, like, solve this conflict right now. And I think it should be pushed to the left instead of falling down. We could ignore writing an assertion in any language. That's not language specific here. Some people write their code expecting the undefined behavior. Do they also hate I with a passion indexing? Like unwrapping? Yeah. And I'm planning to do some algo and DS. What is DS stuff? Iter into iter is better, but you cannot always do that. Especially if you do a game, for example, you do ECS. This is literally indexing when you have when you're trying to get, like, because your index is .get I. Yeah. Actually, I think that the yeah, it's too easy to do, like, the indexing using square brackets instead of using .get, and then, like, you panic when you, because, like, it's not visible basically as much as unwrap. Unwrap is better because it's at least visible, you know, to my eyes. Yes, just like Raymar just saying. Doesn't the ECS hide the indexing from you? Well, ECS is basically the .get method is what you get, I guess. There. With more syntax sugar is unsafe code though. Just don't write unsafe. Don't write unsafe. No, I don't agree. If you make more syntax sugar for unsafe, then more people will write unsafe code and more code will crash. I'm not sure if I will do the code forces thing. I mean, if you want to, maybe sometime. I'm not sure. Should I do Zig or should I do a competitive programming stream on when I'm not doing my game development? Or am I done with Zig at this point? We can try other languages like OCaml too. That's on the to-do list. Maybe one a week, yeah. Safe code this, safe code. Safe code this, safe code that, right, in assembly. If you encapsulate it and minimize the surface area, it's not possible to do certain things without it. Yes. But you should minimize it. So, like, the fact that it's the it's like if you have more syntax sugar, then you have more like, if it's easier to write unsafe code, you will write more unsafe code instead of minimizing writing unsafe code, basically. No? competitive one? Is that like, is that a vote for you to do a competitive instead of Zig? All right. Duo camel. All right, let me work on the game here a little bit. We need to make sure that we don't have the conflict with the systems here. And so like it's like both systems are the gravity systems. So like if one system is trying to move two entities, it is trying to move the same entity multiple times for some reason, then it should not happen. So I'm wondering, how do we even like do that here? This seems like not the easiest thing to do right now for me. What ECS am I using? I'm not using ECS for this game. No ECS. System is a macro that's like, so like I have this system. I'm basically like calling a function which gives me the entity moves, and I'm like reserving some cells here for the moves, and like making sure that we don't have conflicts here. Maybe this could be like not a macro. Why is this a macro again? F is F. Does this has to be a macro? I don't think this has to be a macro here. I'm just calling F, which is expected to be a function. Here. Taking entity move params. Let's try rewriting this macro into a closure, I guess. Let's see, let system be F. Can I just do this? Oh, I know why. It's because it's, yeah, okay. It's because the closures cannot take generic parameters. That's why. That's why the closures cannot be generic. I cannot write a closure which takes impl fn here. But I could take it as being a boxed. Let's do a boxed then. It's going to be a boxed in fn from entity move params, and that's returning a collection of entity moves. Optional, I think. I'm not sure, like trying to extract this into a function instead of it being a closure. That's like, yeah. Why not add in? Right, that's better. I agree. So then, can I just remove that completely and do system like that? And we just take that here, the reference. Can it mutate the immutable variable system? Okay. There you go. That's better, I guess. What am I mutating here anyway? I'm just having self here. I can make it a method on self. If I make this a method on self, then it could be generic anyway. Why does Rust have like exclamation mark? Because it's a macro instead of it. If it's not a function, it's a macro. It's a different thing, so a different syntax for that. make it obvious that it's a macro, I guess. So this is the assertion that fails, that the previous is none. So, like, basically, what we're doing here is we're going over all the entities. Table entities, and we're trying to move that entity with that system. It's like separate here. Yeah. So like the problem here is that we have like the same system. It's all based on gravity, and like gravity on one guy can push another guy, and that other guy can also like move because of gravity, basically. Which is how do I even make it a priority here? Not sure how macro will be useful. Macro is just like, it's just powerful because it's like copy pasting code, you know. Copy pasting code is useful, right? It's copy pasting and like find replace, you know. Have you used macros in C? It's different, but it's same still. I don't know, just not based on text. Define begin, define end, yeah. The inheritance and polymorphism stuff for that in C. So it's like generating code, basically. A short, easy version of generating code, where you call a macro and it just expands to some code, basically. So the way we have the priority system right now is that we first try to move all the entities using the jump power, right? And then if anything has been moved by the jump power, then it will not be moved by any other systems, basically, that are like in order, right? But our push and gravity is the same system, right? So we like independently try to find for every single entity if it's going to move like based on gravity, right? But right now we have two moving this based on gravity will also move other entity, which makes it more complicated here. And like, yeah, we need to like figure out here, like also, like, I'm wondering, technically it would be possible for me to make a box that can push other boxes, and like this box pushes the box in the bottom, and this box pushes the box to the right, this box pushes the box at the top, and this box pushes the box here. So like in this case, how do I even solve something like that? You know, like theoretically that would be like possible to create, I think. So I also think that right now we might have like another issue if we can do the same crash, basically, if the jump, so like we can push boxes with the jump, right? So it's not only about the gravity. Normally we cannot do a regular move with like two entities at the same time, but the jump can happen on two entities at the same time, you know, same as gravity as we have here. But let's say that we have jump to, like, if we have two guys, one here and one here, both of them have the jump on their sides so that they are going to like try to jump at the same thing, but they also are going to push the box at the same time. No, something is happening here. We have some priorities here, I guess. Hold on, it's RNG. Look at this, it's RNG. Okay. It's literally RNG, okay. We can make it RNG there too, but I don't know if we should make it RNG. This should, I expected this to panic here. Dun, dun, dun. Your game should not have RNG. Yes, it should not have RNG. So this is a bug here. But why does this bug? Like that. Why do we not panic here? So when we do the jump. We go over the stable entities. We try to move. We do the move. I see. We should like apply the moves after the entire loop has been. I should collect all the moves first, and then I should apply them. Yes. Yes, yes, yes. That's what we should do. So like the system moves that are happening here. Hold on. Yeah. And you accidentally made it public domain, and now other people are using it too? That was on accident? Why is it on accident? I thought that was on purpose. Let's see. That move entity moves is collection. New here. Then we do not self moves extend moves. We do self move extend entity moves. So this is the moves for a specific entity that we have here, and for this in that previous is self entities. Get no. We go here. Self moves. This is the moves that are currently happening. Okay. For moves in entity moves. We'll do that. So this is where the assert would. No field entity ID on type that. Yeah. Hold on. Wait, what? That Rust analyzer is stupid here, I think. Reserved cells in extend. That also. Wait, hold on. Reserved cells. Let's try that. Yeah, reserving of the cell should also like happen only after we calculate the cell, the things, right? And then here we just do entity moves. Extend the moves, but we should check that they don't exist here twice, right? Let's see, for move, in moves, entity moves, insert. This does not return. Can you do get, move, ID. If that some is this panic, two entities are moved, WTF. Otherwise we do entity moves, insert, move. So now we should panic. Now we should panic. Over here. There you go. That's wonderful, right? We love the panics. But the question is, how do we resolve this actually? Two entities. That's not the correct panic message. Hold on. Same entity tried to move twice differently. Question mark, question mark. And then like we have the previous move. Is this debuggable, or did I remove the debug from that? Yeah, previous and move, right? You don't do the R there. What's the best derived display crate? For displaying the errors, is this error, right? One derives the display for you. And the error too. You don't have a Rust analyzer set up for VS Code. Is that... I do not have that? I'm in VS Code and I have Rust analyzer, right? Or... what you mean? Boom, ba-da-da-da-dum, bum, ba-da-da-da-dum, bum. I'm trying to like think of a good solution to this because I'm not sure. I'm not sure. I think right now we prioritize the horizontal movement, but that's like only for one entity. When one entity is like having the jump on multiple sides, then we have the priorities for those. Visual Studio Rust Analyzer. That's the plugin that I'm using. We're publishing game on Steam. I'm working with people from other countries. So I will open a... well, I will need to do something later. Right now it's just being handled by other people. Yours shows the types on screen and errors on screen. I think I disabled that. Rust analyzer. I disabled some things here. Let's see. What's the setting? What's the setting? The types on screen is called inlay hints. Inlay hints, I did disable them, yes. Check. Completion. Additional style lints. There's too many settings. I'm lost. Error lens. Reset all the settings? No, I'm not going to reset the settings. Anyway, it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. I have my problems over here. All the warnings if I want to look at them, or all the errors. But the inlay hints, so that you can see the types all the time, that's very annoying for me. So I disable that. What should happen for this level? What should happen over here? When two guys are trying to both push the same box over here, what should happen? And also, if I do this, then they... Well, hold on. So we actually move into the same block now. I think I broke. No, I broke it. We're not supposed to be able to do that over here, to move into the same block. Right hand rule, the box moves into the plane. Well, I mean, actually, I feel like we would also... There's also another test. And the test is like this. What should happen? What should happen when we have two guys moving from the sides into the center block? And because of how I did it right now, it's going to actually do this, and this should not happen. This should not happen. So now I actually broke my stuff. We were so like it was RNG before, but at least we did not move into the same block, right? One second. Both get pushed back by 0.5 after hitting each other. Yes, that's what I think should happen. But the question is, how do we implement that? Okay. I think that's why we did the RNG for now, so that at least... But we should just not rely on the RNG in our levels, but like it's hard to like get into this situation anyway, but so we could So there would be like a special move. Oh yeah, I think that was my plan originally. We would have a special move. So like basically, when multiple entities with the same like game mechanic basically are trying to move into the same block, there would be like this move where they try to move there and then they like move back. It's like a special thing, kind of thing, right? Boom, 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 boom. We can even try doing that right now. Hold on. Hold on. But... Shut up. It's because you have 69 in your name. Um... Okay, how about this? 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 We're going to do a system. We're going to do a system. It's not even system. Is it system? Is it not system? Like it should be a system here. Let's do system. System. Revert collisions. Revert collisions is a function which takes entity move params turns optional action of entity moves. We just need the state here. So I think 4 entity in state entities. It's not an iterator. Let's do dot iter. Why am I doing this right now? Oh shit. Anyway, let's do that. Fine. If there is basically another entity in the same thing, if entity properties block, is that it? And state entities get add entity dot position. I should probably like also even like if entity current move is some continue. If block entities get at the position any other ID is not equal to entity ID and other blocking that it? Then I would say result, insert, and move. Okay, let's try that. Here, entity ID, entity.id, cells reserved. It would be... oh, and also, though, that some previous move is entity previous move or continue. So I feel like cells reserved is previous move, cells reserves clone, start time is game current state current time, end time state current time, plus time. Let's see, time 1 for now. Used input. Maybe move. So I just invert the move, right? I just invert the move. So I say previous move position here would be previous move, new position, new position's previous move, previous position, previous mover is new mover, your previous move, previous mover, teleport, previous move, teleport, move, teleport, teleport, port move, portal from is teleport, portal 2, and portal 2 is teleport, portal from. So we just invert the thing, right? And move type is going to be entity move type, revert, collision. Let's have this thing. Okay, I'm not sure if that's how it should work, but maybe. 1 second. Blocked entities. Okay. The visual effect. We can do a visual effect for that, maybe. But for now, to do, maybe. Turn. We first need to like figure out if that's what we want. Do you ever eat or are you AI? I'm only streaming for 4 hours. Do you eat every... I ate it before the stream. I don't eat on the stream though, I guess. This is sound. We can also do the sound here. Maybe. It's 13 p.m. in England. Tea time. I have tea. Okay, let's see. Let's see if I did it. Or if I did not do it. No, we crashed. Amazing. What happened? Same entity tried to move twice differently. We were trying to do the revert collision, and we were trying to do another revert collision. And both are the entity ID 0, which is weird, because... Oh, wait, hold on. Revert collision. I know why. Function, revert, collisions. I should not be, like, moving over all the entities here. We should get entity, because this is already doing for all the entities. Entity ID. Entity is state entities. Get entity ID. Wrap. We just don't do F4 here. And this one is like a simple one. Just do return none here. We just do return none here. Let previous move is this. As ref question mark. Over here. Return sum. And this is simple. Exclamation mark from. Where are you from? I'm from Russia. Okay, there you go. So like when we move into the same block, we go back, basically. There you go. This can happen like faster, right? So like that's how we would resolve collisions, basically. Right? Do I have config here? I do have config. Anything else there? And input. Input does not matter here. I think we would do here config dot revert collision time. Let's do that. Revert collision time. Can I make it time? Time is not deserializable, right? Is it? Oh no, it is. Nice. So then we go into the logic tunnel, and over here we have revert collision time be equal to 0.1. It's going to be like happening fast then. What do you think about Russia? I think it's a beautiful country. I don't know. I live on the internet. Well, I mean,
Hello
what's
there?
the question though? There's a lot of things. About any country. Okay, that's maybe a little bit too fast though. Yeah, it should be like maybe 0.5 would be good. Kiko 9333, hello. Okay. Like ideally they move like half instead of moving fully though, right? Ideally they move half instead of moving fully. But I feel like that would just be the... No, it's not just like the visual then. Okay, I mean, I think it's better than before. At least. But it still does not solve this issue. And by the way, this is going to happen because we are like basically it's the same here. Over here we also have the conflict between these two guys. They're trying to move in the same block and they're just going back, and then they continue doing this in forever. But if they try to move the same this guy, right? then we're going to crash because they are both trying to move the same guy differently. So in this case, what we should do is a question. And another question is the gravity then, right? There's two questions here. So I feel like for the gravity, we should prefer being pushed instead of not being pushed. You know, a push is kind of like a special thing, maybe. So I think we do previous is that, but let's see. Let's do this. If previous move type can override previous move type. Hold on. If the move type that we currently try to insert cannot override the previous move type, just using corporative time to watch streams, no promotion is no work from me. No field move type on type this, prev. Collection, entity move. Okay. Okay, so now we need the entity move type. Can it override or can it not override, basically? Let's see. Equal entity move type. Public function can override self, other, self, pool. So I think what we should do is that like basically match self and other, and if it's basically pushed, if I am pushed and this is not pushed. Wait, hold on. Is there a pattern in Rust that can match anything but the thing that is not, right? Okay. Well, okay, let's do this. If let self pushed be self, then if then we return and return not matches other self pushed, I think. So like if you are pushed, then we do this, otherwise false. Syntax error expected a parent. Wait, what? No, it's just the Rust analyzer is slow. Okay. Yeah, so if I am being pushed, then I could write other that are not push movements. Okay, that should do it. So it's not like solving when two guys are trying to push one guy in different directions, because I don't know how to like figure that out. There maybe we could have some priority there. But the original problem that we had over here, this one should be fixed. So we can push like that, and if we try to jump up from over up here, no, we still crash. Wait, what? Then it tries to move differently. New move direction down. Gravity or pushed. Gravity or pushed. And override. I should basically like take a priority here, you know? That's what we should do. Maybe it's not like can override, maybe we do something else. Here, hold on. How do I write this here? Like if one of them can take priority, you know? How about that? Let's see. That new move is this move. That can like it's not like can override, but like should I panic or not? I guess is the wrong thing here, because like the gravity move would not override, but we should at the same time not panic. We should just keep the previous one, you know. That mode insert is true, and like you know if insert, then we insert something like this here. So we're going to match, right? Let's see, insert is equal to something here. Let's see. So we're going to by default panic. If it's entity move type pushed, entity move type pushed. So if the new is pushed, then we want to override. No, hold on. Ah, shit. How do you write this code? There's like 3 things that can happen. We either override, not override, or it should never happen, right? So this should return a result boolean basically, right? So we do here once again if this is the previous one, then we return result bool and I don't know, nothing. So in this case we return okay, true. In this case, if it's pushed and something that's no, hold on. If it's pushed and not pushed, then we return okay, true. If it's both pushed, then we return error. Okay. If we new move type, with move type, right? And then otherwise also over here and no, maybe we do something like matches match is push new and is push prev, and then is push is for move matches move type, entity move type pushed, right? So we're going to match here. If it's both true, then we return error. If it's both true or both false, actually. So I think it's like, in this case, we return error. And if it's true, false, then we return, okay, true. If it's false, true, then we return, okay, false. That's it, I think. That's it. That's what we return. And then over here we don't unwrap, we do We do unwrap or else. Unwrap or else. Unwrap or else we panic. I have a feeling that Trust Analyzer has no idea how to format this. Nice and readable. Okay, yeah, let's try to make this readable. Okay. So this would be like need insert. I guess I don't know, overwrite. I don't know. Need insert as just disclosure here. You know. And I would say insert is need insert. We call that and then we unwrap or else. It still is not able to format this. What's wrong here? Why is Rust Analyzer being like stupid? Oh, no, hold on. Is it unwrap or else that's panicking here? I mean, not panicking, but like, what is it here? What is it here? Why cargo FMT? Is it unwrap or else? It is. So this something is wrong about this code over here that makes it not be able to be. Is it this syntax here? But I'm just matching like the same as underscore here. No, I don't think that is it. Okay, well let's do a match here then. If it's okay. Okay. Value, then value. If it's error, this, then we panic. Okay, I don't know, like it didn't like that closure for some reason. And I mean, we can make it a little bit more readable there, I guess. But okay, let's try again. This still works. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That one still works. What about that one? There you go. Wait, hold on. Yeah, there you go. That's what's happening now. Nice. So now we have a priority over pushing instead of falling down. We continue pushing this box further. There you go. Alright, I wonder if I broke anything anywhere. I probably... So, like, the only thing that is still panicking is this shit. And I'm not sure what we do about this one. We should just have a priority or something. If the guy is being pushed in multiple directions, then it should, like, prioritize horizontal direction, maybe. Right? Is that it? Let's have his push here. And I'm just going to match. And then we just do true, false without the errors. And if the error, then we panic. There you go. We'll do that. That's the same stuff. So what we can do, like if they are both push, then we can prioritize some one of the pushes. But I'm not sure. I'm not sure. I'm not sure. I think I'm going to keep this panic for now until we actually have a level that needs fixing. Maybe. We can also, like, instead of panicking here, just ignore this error silently. And, like, at least the game will not crash if you somehow get in this situation. But I'm not sure if that's a good idea. What is better, panicking or just having basically undefined behavior? Not undefined behavior, but like having RNG. I don't know. Okay, so let's just do more tests of things. And we also need to like improve the animation of the gravity, right? Still, so if I go here, if I have the box over here, then so we are doing this and we are pushing this box, right? We go through the portal, we go up, we go to the right. This animation needs to be improved. Other than that, looks fine to me, right? Because it's the same as if the box was here and we did that, right? Like that's the same as that, just a little different. And we just need to improve the animation, right? The rotation resets when you go through the portal, is that right? It doesn't reset. You go through the other side. Because the portal basically rotates you 180 degrees here specifically. Because it's like it's rotating you 180 degrees. That's why you start going up instead of going down. So I'm falling down with my face. Like if I'm looking up right now, then when I'm falling down, we're looking right. When we're exiting the portal, we're looking left, and then we finally like climb this as the final move. So we reset. Boom, 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 ba-da-dum. Yeah, so we already have this thing for the. Let me commit stuff. Stuff was done. A lot of stuff. All right. We'll go to rendering. Here. And we have the transform and the extra visual transform when we're doing the jump. When we're doing the jump over here, we have some extra jump here. Physics is not reversible, unfortunately. What do you mean? Um, so here's the question though, how do I do this? Because so the way we're doing this for jump, right now, so like jump once again is this. We start here, our jump is on the bottom side, we go up one cell, we go up another cell, and then we go to the right. So this is how it works in the logic. And for the rendering, we change this a little bit like that. And we do this using by moving when moving into this block over here, we have a little bit of speed basically. But when we're doing like this this fall and like through the portal stuff, this is like still like the momentum move, and the momentum move is like trying for this highest thing to end with a speed of 0 basically. So we should just try ending with speed of not 0 if the next thing is going to be like something. I think it's fine. So we either will be blocked or we will not be blocked basically. And we do like the same like block sound and visual effect as we were doing for the jump. I think. So we don't end up with the speed of 0 if we want to rotate to the right, I think, in the end. After the guy moves back up, he moves sideways, and it looks weird, because when he started movement, he was initiating it with his legs, giving the 7 momentum to make this symmetrical motion in the end. He has to pretend to be able to accelerate while being in the air. Damn. It's the same as the jump. Jump is just a little bit faster, so I guess it's not really like noticeable that much. It just like, it looks weird because the animation is looking worse right now than the jump animation. So we're going to fix that right now. Let's see, gravity here. Gravity here. We have something like extra height. Jump extra height. Extra height of the jump. Extra height. 0.2. I feel like we will do the same as we were doing for the jump here. You have to keep the style of the game in such a way that he finishes vertical movement and after that does the horizontal. What do you mean? You have to keep the style of the game in such a way that he finishes the vertical movement and after that does the horizontal. It's perfect for the game, so it's so unnatural. I'm not sure what you are saying. We should just make it look a little bit more natural here. That's what I'm trying to do here. My animation right now is bad, and that's what I'm working on. It makes it look unnatural. Only parabolic movement would be natural. Nah, I don't completely agree with that. I mean, it would be a little bit of parabolic on the over there at the end. That's how it works for the jump, and I think jump looks okay. It's fine. It's like you are trying to like climb, basically. It's like I don't know. I don't. I think it's like okay. If you do like first strictly vertical and then in the end you do a little bit of like the parabolic movement, basically. You forgot how the jump looks? I can show you how the jump looks. We have the same thing happening. in this level, right? So this is the jump, the guy that's doing this thing, right? And this guy is doing a jump, which is exactly the same. This is exactly the same movement, exactly the same height, exactly the same everything. Right? He moves higher in the end. Yes, we do a little bit of a visual correction of the like thing, even although in the game logic it's still just horizontal movement. And we're doing the same here. Going into the ceiling, yep. Yeah. Which is fine. Right, Davey? Right. Ding, 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 ding. Okay. Let's go into the logic. So like what I was going to do is so we have like a separate movement. We have the gravity movement, which is like, maybe we should not call it gravity anymore because it's the momentum movement. I guess, I don't know, maybe whatever. But we have the gravity movement, and we have after that the final side move. Basically, this is the move that we have in the end, and that one, and that one. Rex, hello. That one. That one, that one, that one. Should also have the just like the gravity, we should also have the start speed and the acceleration. I'll just do like the same stuff. Start speed and acceleration. But this is like towards the direction, you know? So it's like the extra direction. Something like that is what I want. So the extra direction would be if it's the side move. Move direction is gravity direction. Next side move. So this would be like the previous move direction, basically. Reminding you 2048 with physics, the game implementation where blocks were soft and bouncing. Yeah, we don't have physics in this game. We have logic instead. We don't have physics. We don't have soft bodies. We don't have anything like that. Use direction, previous move direction, and rep. I think this. And I will need to find the speed and everything. I feel like fall from. Let's call this fall from. Fallen distance. So far is this. Fallen distance. What's the difference between physics and logic? I don't know. Physics is usually when you have like I don't know. It's like continuous space versus versus discrete space. I guess I don't know. Like you have a logic puzzle game, and the logic puzzle game has rules, right? And the physics is more about, I don't know. Let's see, physics versus logic. Can anyone else help me here? Like what is physics even? Natural science of matter. Study of matter is fun. There's like motion, the space and time. Physics processes momentums. I don't know. Like when you say that the game has physics, it usually means that you can push something, and then like it would fall down according to like the gravity. We have gravity here, but this is fake gravity. I guess we make it look like it's physics, but it's not actually physics. I don't know how to. If falling. Cells fallen as F32. -1. Cells fallen. Okay, let's see here. Let's see here. Fall from at mood. Distance is cells fallen as F32, but if move direction is opposite of the gravity direction, then distance plus equal config gravity extra height. You have only one momentum since yesterday, and you don't apply physics formulas to it. Yeah, our momentum is basically like if we moved down one block and then we go through the portal, then we are going to fly away from the portal one block, right? It's in integers. It's not like thing. We just make it look like it's like physics instead. When you program a game, depends more on physics. You like create a whole physics system. Like yeah, we could implement a proper physics, right, where our character in the game would not need to like be placed on integer coordinates, right? And the game would actually like be based on physics. You could like be in between two different positions on the grid, right? And like have any rotation. But in our case, the game is split into the grid. Every single thing is all the time on this grid. The rotation can only be up one of the four rotations, left, right, up, or down, and then what you see on the screen is the interpolation of these states. It's instead of it being like proper physics. Nix Flakes, hello. extra height here, and then we do distance here. Okay, let's see. If cells fallen is 0. And collisions. Yeah, and collisions are handled like differently if you do physics, I guess, compared to our system. Okay, let's see. Fall from fallen distance. Let's see over here. We'll have if it's the side move, then we will have fall from config gravity extra height. Wait, no. Hold on. What am I doing here? We fall from one minus extra height here, I think. Flat acceleration, start speed, and fall time is that. We do here extra start speed would be start extra acceleration, negative acceleration, extra start speed plus acceleration times fall time. Wait, hold on, no. This is the final side move. Move time. Okay, it's like times 2 here. Yeah, we'll go to 0 and then we go back down. Move time. Move time is fall time times 2. Is SQRT a method? You can make it a method, you can make it a function. I guess it is a method. F32 SQRT. You can have it as a freestanding function like this too. Like SQRTX. You can use it, and then you will just write SQRTX instead. Let's see, I need to be able to... Let's see, impl multiply by F32 for time. Output is self, function mul, self value is self value times that, okay. Times 2, we can do that now. Times full time. SX R32. Let's do that too. It's like the same, kind of. I think this math is correct. I will also need to like fix the pushing, by the way. Fix the time. Fix times, mute result. See? Call time. Fix time times mute result of time. Function fix times moves mute collection of entity moves time should be like a closure though, because we need to have the state here too. Okay, sure, do that here. Instead, lat fix times is that. And then here, when we're returning, I need to fix times. Yeah, okay. Ooh. Okay, let's see now. So now, previously, the time of me move time over here, this. The time will be fixed later. Yes. Okay. Yeah, there you go. So gravity side move. We need to do matching better now. Because we have some extra data. This. I'm wondering about that. Well, we should probably not do that here for now. Okay. So right now it should calculate the time based on like the gravity kind of values, something. So we will basically jump the extra height with the same like thing, you know? Portal fall. Okay, this maybe looks correct. Maybe looks correct. So now, extra visual transform. Here we do it for the jump, right? But we need to do if let some entity move type is there an else here? No, there's not. Okay. If let some entity move is entity current move. If let entity move type gravity side move is entity move type. Here we have extra start speed, extra acceleration, and extra direction. So here what we're going to do is extra visual transform is going to be mat4, mat3 translate translate extra direction to vec map into floating point numbers, we multiply that by extra by like height, right? So like, and the current height would be extra start speed times time plus extra acceleration times square divided by 2, and the time is entity move start time minus current time minus start time. And then we need to have floating point numbers here like that. Is mat3 my module? Yeah. It's a type. It's a 3x3 matrix. Okay, let's see if this is... So this should give me extra height when I'm doing this jump in the end. Okay. We have a little bit of the extra height, but it looks wrong. You know what I mean? Looks a little bit wrong. Just a little bit. Just a little bit wrong. Extra start speed. Moves, extra start speed. This is being in the gravity here. Start speed. So what am I doing here? I'm trying to fall from the height. No. Like the name here is bad. It should not be fall from. It should be like fall distance. Fall like after falling, you know? So like after falling this much distance, what do we have? What is my current like acceleration, start speed, fall time? I mean acceleration is always the gravity, so like I'm not sure. I return that here, but we basically have like the full time here. Oh wait, hold on. No. This if this is the time it takes me to fall. Maybe I should like refactor this even more, you know? So like after falling this much, what should be, let's see, speed after falling this much distance is would be just returning the speed here. Let's do this, right? So this is where we do that. We know our acceleration is the gravity. R32 maybe even. Ride a dog, what the shadow function should calculate speed after falling. There you go. It's just better naming and you don't need the documentation then, right? Speed after falling this much distance. So we just do this. Here, that's easy. After falling still looks like a movie name. Yeah, like I'm trying to move this. Let's see. I want to find all time, which is a function of like start speed. Start speed is this, and distance is that. So if I want to, if I am starting with the speed of that and I want to fall this much, so what should be my time here? That's the question. Now, So that would be this part, right? So we have acceleration, which is still like the gravity acceleration, right? And this is not equal to 1 now. This is equal to distance, which is why this we do not -1 but negative distance now. We fix the math and then we do this. All right, and that's what we return. Okay, nice. 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 So over here we say acceleration. I should probably like just have acceleration is the gravity here. There you go. There you go. So I don't need acceleration. I will have the start speed is speed after falling for config gravity extra height. So like that's how much we're falling. And then fall time would be equal to fall time using our start speed here with the distance speed after falling. Fall time is starting with a speed of 0, and we want to do like the same distance because that's the thing that I want to know here. Gravity extra height, and then move time is this fall time times 2. There you go. Extra start speed is this plus, okay, let's call this full time. Okay, and then here, acceleration, I'm going to start being normal acceleration. Here we are negating acceleration, right? And I say here, the start speed is speed after falling. I could make all like that one function, but okay, whatever. This after falling from like with starting speed of 0 basically. This calculates speed, after the other one calculates time. I could make just one function that calculates both. Probably make more sense. What acceleration divided by 2? Depends on where. Over here, it's the like this is the quadratic equation, and this is the A, B, and C of the quadratic equation that I'm solving there. So speed after falling, cells fallen. Okay, and then fall time is fall time. Oh shit, this is a different thing though, right? Let fall time. Let's call this calculate fall time. Calculate fall time with start speed and 1. So here we want to just go one block basically. And that's what we're doing here. We don't do that anymore. Okay, and then and then start speed is speed after falling for this much distance And then full time is calculate full time, start speed 1, but then we change the start speed and acceleration here. Okay, I'm not sure. Maybe this is all still can be written better. You imagine how much simpler this all would be in some Mathematica? I don't think that the formulas are hard though. What would be simpler? Like we could like refactor it into a better code, maybe, yeah. Okay, it still is a little bit weird. I know. Wait, hold on. Do I know why? Render. Hold on. What does it look like again? It will solve the equations for you. Just give it 2 formulas and that's it. Looks like I'm just moving linearly instead of moving. Let's see, what do I do here? Height is extra, start speed plus time plus extra acceleration times this divided by 2. Is the acceleration... Acceleration is the gravity, right? So this should be like minus here, basically. I think. Extra acceleration. Oh, it is already negative acceleration. Huh. Negative gravity. Start speed. Start from extra height of 0. Yes. Speed after falling for extra height. The starting speed is wrong. Starting speed should be start speed. Yes. There you go. Because we fall for extra height. Can you add some digits overlay to objects for debugging with these values? I can do anything I want, but I don't see how this would help much. There you go. You like that now? Is this better? This is basically the same as our jump now, right? So now we just remove the jump mechanic and we turn the jump mechanic into like this mechanic, basically. This is all we need technically. Right? So now the question is, did I break or did I not break? But I should not break. In case we are going like, let's see, in case we're doing something like this here. This should still look the same, right? Yes, it does. Okay. So now if we though try to move this guy up there, let's see what's happening. Is it still looking good? I feel like this is still like, you know, like if we move like this much of a height, it still is looking good. Okay, I think, right? I know it's a little bit weird, but I think it's okay. Just like our jump. We probably will never have this much height anyway in our levels. Does it stop correctly if you put the ceiling lower? If I put the ceiling lower, what will happen? So like I just give in extra height right now, right? If and we just go through the ceiling a little bit, you know? Because it's just the animation. We just move the guy a little bit higher, so it still is looking the same, but we like, because we don't have physics, you know? We don't have physics, this is just animation. Does it stop correctly if you put the ceiling lower? You mean even lower? What do you mean, here? Of course, because there is no move like that then. Now we do this. forever, because we stopped here and we basically like lost some height, right? Actually, I'm wondering if this could be like a mechanic. So like we go from here over here by doing this, you know? Could be used in some level, maybe, potentially. There's one weird thing though right now. Also, like the undo and redo is weird. Like I should not be able to like stop my undo over here, because it's not like I can do anything there anyway. So the weird thing is, why do I go to the left here? Did Kobe ever get my push-ups from a few hours ago? Think I did push-ups for you there. Double. Alright, fine, let's do double push-ups. Hold on. Stop laughing. I don't know. I'm just looking at the camera, so I'm seeing myself, and I don't know. I'm trying to have a serious face, and because I'm trying to have a serious face, I'm starting to laugh. I don't know. Done 20. Okay, so now, similarly to the jump, we should have the blocked thing, you know? The blocked animation. Visual effect and sound effect. Visual effect and sound effect. Move type. Let's see. I feel like we can just have a dedicated thing for it. You know? A blocked movement, you know? A blocked movement. You only unlock the push-ups out of jealousy. Which also makes me think, Davey, what do you think about changing the jump mechanic a little bit? Is it revenge that you're better at Rust? That's why you make me do push-ups? Are you better at push-ups? Locked. Direction. Oh no. Int angle. This, will you move into the sky? What's this thing? Oh, yes, you will move into the sky. Yes, you will. We can try that. And move into the sky. Of course, it's the portal, like, you are basically increasing the height you are dropping into the portal every time, right? Will it crash? It doesn't crash right now if you go out of the boundary of the level, which is like a certain like distance from any blocks that we have placed, and you will just disappear. You don't go into the infinity. Let's see. Belek. Ding, 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 ding. Just do this, portal here and portal there. Oh wait, hold on. We need to have a. This also needs to be fixed. Even with height 1, it should still work. That's just one of the things that I should also do. There we go. Right? I can do more portals. Oh wait, hold on. I don't have the ability to do like portals of different infinite force. We can also do infinite force like this, obviously, right? That way we actually go infinitely. Doesn't look accelerating. Yeah, I don't know why it doesn't look accelerating. Maybe I stop the speed, although if I stop the speed it would look differently completely, so I don't know. It's the air resistance. Yeah. Anyway, Davey, so what I was talking about, I mean, let me ask you, if you're going to hate the idea or not, do we use this mechanic anywhere, or do we not use this mechanic anywhere in the game right now? So when you have a jump on your side, right? I guess I can just show you in the game. And I'm not sure if we have any levels using that mechanic or not. Maybe we do. I think we do actually. We do. Yeah, we definitely do. Hold on. Maybe you can fix. Maybe we should fix them. Let me find one. Let me find one. It's something about the magnet probably. Something probably about a magnet. Where's the magnet group? This one? Okay, that level over here, right? So we have this, right? And over here, so you move to the left, and then you jump up one block, right? You jump up one block, and you still rotate. So I was having an idea that this rotation should not happen if we don't move all the blocks. But yeah, I think we should. I don't know. Maybe we should still shoot, because otherwise it would be like an infinite loop, jumping up and down, right? So it should not happen. Like we still rotate here. So should the same, it's used in a lot of levels. So like the same thing should be about the gravity then, right? If we, so right now I'm only rotating, I'm only moving like to the side. If I'm at the highest point. If I'm not at the highest point, then I'm not rotating, but I should. I should. Right? If I go through the portal, similarly as this. Okay. So, it still is the same level. And by the way, no, this one is still wrong. Okay, because I'm going to move the jump mechanic. This hole is so confusing. Like it's part of the puzzle. Which hole? Which one of them? Look at this. You previously played. The level that I showed you, where we had the magnet there. Did you not see the magnet mechanic yet? It's where you can have these things. So these guys, they are attached to the ceiling right now, right? These are also boxes that you can push. So you can do this, and they like goes away from the ceiling. Too. Hold on. What's the good level with magnet? You climb basically. It's a climbing mechanic. In the hole that you jump over, it looks like you're supposed to jump into it. Yeah, it's based on some previous level where you... It's like, it's same as one of the other levels where you actually like jump from that level, from that hole, but it's deeper, so it doesn't work anymore. So you need to do other solution, I think, right? Was the idea there? Yeah, this hole, it doesn't work because in some other level, somewhere, you use the same hole and you like jump instead. I don't see that level though. Editor and workshop. I was thinking, so like, hold on, if we do the workshop in Steam, that we don't need to like have our own server for the thing, right? For hosting the levels. I did not think about the workshop of Steam. Alright. Let's see. So I'm trying to go somewhere. If it's blocked, this is none. And it should not be none. This should not be none. This should be. Instead, let's take a look at the jump. Blocked. Angle. If we are blocked here, then we're going to have result. Insert. Entity move with all these things and return sound result. We'll actually have that if blocked, but only if cells fallen. So far is not equal to 0. Only then we will be blocked. Otherwise, we return none. Entity ID. Anyway, like public level editor and like that is in the future because it's not polished. We have the editor, but it's just not very good right now. Oh, I also hold on. Let's start this for now. Hold on. Let's start this for now. But we can be blocked by something on the other side of the portal too, now that I'm thinking about that. Just the direction is not enough anymore, I think. Should be good enough for now though. We'll only use it for the graphics. Logic is not going to be broken. And my previous position is entity position. New position is entity is new position. Let's see. Let mode new position is entity position. So I was just thinking, if we block, then if the move direction is opposite of gravity direction, then new position angle is new position angle with input. That's what we should do, right? You can block yourself if the portal faces the same cell. Yes, you can. You can. Okay, let's see here. So sound for blocked is the same as the jump. Blocked. So blocked. We don't care about the direction here. We will say assets dot hit wall, right? So the sound effect is going to be there, and then probably shouldn't. I think that's a little bit too much. Solving that is too hard, I think. So I don't think that's going to happen. This is a visual effect. No, is it blocked or not? Yeah, entity move type blocked. Return false. Okay. And then we have the visual effect here, right? And the visual effect should be same as the blocked here. Blocked angle opposite. Hit wall. Why is it the opposite of the blocked angle? That's weird. But okay, let's try entity move type blocked direction. So that over here we will return direction opposite and assets hit the wall. Clone like this. Let's see. You mean just exclude yourself from the things you can feel through the portal? Yeah, maybe. I don't know if it's going to lead to some bugs though if you do that. But yeah, you can like make yourself jump or something, right? You can hold yourself with your own magnet. You tried coding Rust, failed at it? Rust is easy, I don't know why you failed. So yeah, see? Now we are falling. Even when I'm falling now. Even when I'm falling now, we have this animation. Basically. So I'm not sure if like we want to do this when we fall, though. Like that. Let's go to this level back. It should be faster though, obviously. You should render the player behind the tiles. I don't think so, especially like with the jump, like with this thing over here. Oh, when entering portals, it's going to be like I'm going to clamp them, right? It's not just behind the tiles, like because the portal can also be on the side of anything else, right? I'm just going to that's just on the to-do list. I will be rendering the player twice on the previous portal and the next portal, so that you can see the player at the same time in both places too, right? Because half of it is in one place, half of it is in another place. Okay, block time is do we have jump here? Extra height 0.2 time. I'm not sure how we figure out what's the time of a jump when we block, but maybe just hard coded. I'm not sure. I can take a look at the code. I don't remember. Like, it was that good? I was blocked here. That was too fast, though, I think. Was it? Let's take a look at the jump code. Jump. Blocked angle, self travel, jump force, max T, used input, start speed T, jump state T, entity move, end time plus move time. Move time is jump time times move T, and move T is this, that. So okay, so the move time is the time it would take me to do the move. Even if I was not blocked, the time it takes is still the same. For the way we implemented the jump before. I feel like it can be a constant though. We should just. I feel like that was a little bit too quick. Maybe 0.3 would be a good number. We can also have the visual effects when entering a portal and exiting the portal. I can spawn a visual effect, Davey, if you want that. We probably want that. We can do an audio effect of going through the portal, which we probably should do those things too, right? Bam, 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 bam. Okay, this is the... Oh wait, hold on. Why can I not push this guy? Right now, I thought I would be able to push him. Ding, 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 ding. What do you think about the fall? That's also what I told you before. When we fall down like this, we should have the sound effect and the visual effect. So now it happened automatically because it's basically like the same mechanic, right? Maybe it should only be based on the speed. Maybe like if I only traveled one block, I should not have that. But what if what do we have like here, for example? This is still blocked. Why did I stay here? That's weird. The box should go left when you push it into the portal, right? Yes. That's that should be fixed. That's like if I go myself through this portal, I should not be going up and down. I should myself also go there. I should fix that too. Also, it's a little weird because going into the portal right now is basically like 2 half moves. So that's why it's a little bit different here. And gravity. Should I also be able to like push? No, I should not. Side move. I feel like I should just calculate the next side move here. It should be not that hard. Next side move. Next side move is here. This is if I was falling, right? But it should be calculated differently here. Basically. So if cell's fallen... this should just be outside here. If cell's fallen is 0 and we are moved her is like It's more basically like performed move, new move direction, like that. If that is opposite of the gravity dir, then input is that. Used input. Should it be? Hold on, I already have the input. Should I just have the input here? Right? Next side move is move dir. So it's not the new. It's not the move dir. It's this dir. Again. Okay. Let's see. That should be fixed now. Boom, 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 boom. There you go. That's what we wanted, right? Easy. Easy. What do you think happened here? This over here is weird, right? It's because I'm trying to go here, I try to go left, but this is blocked, so I fall back down, right? Will this oscillate? Like increase the height until it reaches the upper jumper. Hold on, this is a big image. Alright. Okay, so what you want me to do is... Where's my window? Where's my game? Who stole my game? It's here. It's just invisible. Oh no, my game is invisible. I don't know how that happened. So this is what we want. We go into the editor. We go into the editor. Right? We'll make a new level. Alright, so red is the player, black is the block, right? Dun, 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 dun. We have some height here. You have a jump here, and you have a jump here, and you have a jump here, and you have a portal here and here. Oh shit, here. This resizable game window. Is that so rare? So like the problem here is that like you have the distance wrong on your thing, but as soon as you hit the jumper, it resets your momentum, because yeah, we cannot go diagonally, we only go horizontally or vertically. Add a block under the right jumper. This. We don't go diagonally. So like we always go horizontally. This block does not matter here. And left jumper, one cell to the right. Well, this will just reset your speed, so it doesn't matter really here. You just go this, and then you go and you continue falling down, and you end up here, I guess. Dun, 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 dun. Why did you move to the left? Okay, yes, so here is the question. Why did we move to the left? How do we decide where we move? So we were talking about that, and I think it should be based on the last rotation, but then also right now it's based on the last horizontal movement. So because the last horizontal movement... Oh wait, hold on. Well, last horizontal movement was to the right anyway, right? So I should have went to the right. That's weird. Alright, we'll need to like figure out how that works, obviously. You think I remember? Okay. Pog. I know. Let's see. So basically we override the input, right? Override input. Is this a thing? Okay, yeah, input is entity dot maybe override input. Input and config. Maybe override input. To do better name. Last move. Yes. There you go. Is it not supposed to be mirrored though? No. Here's the I don't know. You did not see our discussion in the Linksider Discord. So like, what do you expect to happen when you go through a portal like this one, right? Do you expect over here, this guy, when going through a portal, to go to the right or to go to the left here? And I think going to the left, when I'm going left, is making more sense here, right? It's based on the rotation, so I'm rotating clockwise here. So whenever I am like this guy here, right? That doesn't work well. Let's move this guy here. Let's do that. So like over here, I'm rotating clockwise to fall down, and then over here, when I'm at the highest point, I'm going to basically rotate clockwise again. Right? That's why we're continuing to move to the right. And so here, we also use the right thing. So we should have went to the right here, right? It's not much different. If we move this guy, then we will move to the right here. Well, we move to the right, and we move to the right, you know? So what happens is with this jump, they override my jumps, basically, here. This one is confusing, though. So here's what's happening here, right? If we have our input, which is nothing, and we say our last move, if our last move was... If our last move was horizontal, then that's our input, basically. If we were moving horizontally, that was our input. Maybe hitting the wall should not rotate. I think it should when we go up. same as the jump. We use that mechanic on the jump all the time. And then if the last move is 0 and the angle is not angle, then we do this. So if we were rotating in place, then we do this. And then we use the input from the previous move. When you hit the wall horizontally, yeah, when you hit the wall horizontally, you should not rotate. Are we rotating right now? I think we should not rotate, yeah. That should not happen. Did we? I actually think that the horizontal movement should also override you. That I feel like that's correct still, Davey, but only if we did not rotate on the horizontal movement. And it also depends on like the gravity direction then, right? Does it? Does it even? Or should it be only the rotation? It can be like also only the rotation. The same stuff is used in the slide mechanic. It's basically like continuing to slide if you were sliding before. Should the wall flash the rotation memory? And what about the jumpers? I don't think the wall should flash it. Should it? Rotate out hitting the wall and going through the portal. Yeah. I think that should not happen. I don't know. Down, down. Why am I rotating right and then rotating left? That's my question though. And I think it's this code here. So if I was rotating in place, then position angle minus previous position angle to I32. This is wrong. And this is wrong because we want to normalize here maybe. And normalize is no, normalize is also wrong. We should like normalize, is it negative or positive basically? Hold on. We have this angle. We have this angle and we rotate a back, which would be 0, 1. And we'll take the x of that. Because I think in this level even it was confusing. Here we go rotate to the right. Here we should... Let's so there's like another code that I should look at and see. Maybe override input. This is used in the slide, in the jump, and in the gravity. Is this the gravity? It is the gravity, yeah. And that's the input that I'm using for rotating in the end, right? This is me being blocked. And this is me rotating. So we hold on. Can you just log what was the debug input when I have done the thing successfully? Let's do that. Right, left, skip, right, left, right, left, right, left, right, left. I know why. Hold on, I know why. Would be nice to have some indicator for the angular momentum. Yeah, I think we should just rotate the guy a little bit to the side. Actually, I think that's, yeah. I have wanted that too for a long time. I see why. It's this is a little bit buggy. We should probably have it on the entity directly. We have the move type. We have a used input. This thing. I feel like we should just call it angular momentum, right? And yeah, a used input. We should, yeah. How about that? How about we rename this to angular momentum, which is basically like same as input, right? Maybe interpolate the angle during the vertical flight. Not sure what that means. Input. Let's see here. Angular momentum is going to be equal to entity angular momentum unwrap or input. So maybe override input is going to be called angular momentum self. This returns option input, I feel like. And we return as just based on the, it's just stored in the move that we have been doing. If no move means we have no momentum. Self rev move as rev app rev move dot angular momentum. Because if you have a right jumper, it might bounce during your way up. Yes. I thought also of just rotating the face of the cube instead of rotating the entire cube. That also is another idea of looking. So basically, when we are going, so like if our face normally is this, right? Then if we have the right momentum, it would be like rotated like not 90 degrees and not 45 degrees, but like 10 degrees or something. It's doing the same thing, no? Same thing as what? Great drawing. Thank you. Okay, let's see. So this would be angular momentum is entity dot angular momentum grab or input. Dun, 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 dun. Angular momentum. Jump state. We'll probably like remove all of that code of the jump too, because we have the duplication of the jump and the gravity now. Slide. Slide with input. Input is that. So first try to do with momentum, otherwise we try to slide with the input. Yeah, okay. Slide with input entity.angular momentum, grab or input, and then or slide with input. Yeah, okay. That looks right. Angular momentum. Where am I saving this? Let's see. Angular momentum. So, for example, when I am entering the goal, that should not matter. This should be okay. Angular momentum used input. That might be like, what's the used input here? Let's see. Jump state angular momentum. Okay, call this angular momentum. That seems okay. And then we have just move angular momentum input here. For the normal move, input is just input. There you go. So we like just use that. That is our momentum. The original input. Okay. And then for example, when we have the previous input. What's the previous input here? Angular momentum is the previous input? Okay. Because it was the magnet. Okay. I think magnet should be fine here. It's maybe like the pushed things. So whenever I'm pushing something, The entity that is being pushed, this one does not have momentum. So actually, hold on. Angular momentum is skip. Yeah, but it should be the same momentum as like if I was rotating here, right? Move type. Oh, the input in from sign, previous move direction, unwrap to X. So this is like the with input, angular momentum. Okay, that will be with that. Angular momentum, not skip anymore. Move. This is attempted push to move. And then angular momentum. Is this the last thing? We also have the slide. For the slide, we have the input, okay, and VFX. Flip is angular momentum is left. What does it even mean? Oh, this is when we have the move started. Okay. Okay. Let's first see that the logic here is correct. Although at the same time, I can very easily just rotate it right now. So let's do this immediately. Render odd here. Transform. B. Yeah, we translate into the position, this, rotate angle. So over here, I'm going to say, this is the angle of the entity, plus angular momentum, extra angle. Let's do this. Okay. Let angular momentum, extra angle is match entity dot angular momentum. If it's sum, input left, that means -1. If it's sum, input right, then it's +1. Actually, the other way around, because right is counterclockwise. Otherwise, we do 0. And we do have angle from degrees. From degrees this, and we multiply that by self assets config angular momentum angular momentum extra angle. Do that. 32. And although I'm not sure, like all the time it will be like probably wrong. Like sometimes I need to do that, sometimes I don't. It will actually look wrong for the normal move, for example, right now. Right? I don't see the thing. But I did rotate to the right here, like I expected to. Type in the example by hand and compile them yourself. What do you mean? This is a good loading screen. I do this in a loop. And we have different behavior here. To be honest, this is better than your other game. Says the tutorial, don't copy and paste. The one with balls? Which one? What are you saying? I don't understand what you're saying. Are you saying that this game is better than the game with balls? Which game is the game with balls? The game about the farts? Or you... the 40th one? Is there any other game about the balls that I had? I don't know. Card game is the game of the year. You still didn't beat it, Gage. But it's not done, I guess. I don't know. I mean, you can still be beating it. The level is kind of there. Gang. The one you coded. Gang is the engine, it's not a game. I guess it wasn't getting on with. I don't understand. What was I not getting on with? Bow, bow, bow. Angular momentum, extra angle. Did I fix the rotation? I don't know, but I don't see it on the screen, so it's weird. Let's say 45 here. Hard to explain. All right. Extra angular momentum. DPG. DPG. Hold on. I should see it on the screen. Your level should oscillate. Yeah, I think so. Yeah, that's how it should be. But I still don't see the rotation, which is weird. Is this... Okay. Let's see what's happening here. Let's see what's happening here. Transform extra visual transform. Transform. We rotate by extra momentum. Left. Right. Angular momentum. Let's do DBG here. Maybe. All right, hopefully it works, and then I go eat. It's right. Yes, it is right. Oh, it's the previous move, but it should be current move for... Yeah, over here, the angular momentum for the entity, like, this is what we have from the previous move, but when I'm... maybe I should rename it to previous angular momentum, I don't know, but over here, what I want is not entity angular momentum, I want to have entity current move. Entity current move, map, sref, map, current move, angular momentum.
Hello?
That's what we're matching. Catholics X, hello, hello. How are you doing? Let's remove the DBG. So now it should work, right? There you go. There you go. You see how I'm like rotated now? But obviously, like, it should not happen all the time, I feel like. I feel like it should only happen for some moves and not for all the moves, right? Or like something. How do we do this visually so that it's like good? First of all, I can change the config here. So this should be like 10 degrees, not 45 degrees, obviously, but... So like for the normal move, I should not have any extra, right? Or... I feel like it should only happen for the moves that don't change your rotation. Okay, you see how it's visible now, right? I kind of like that. So yeah, just this over here is a little weird. But when we are actually like falling down, this looks, yeah, you can like see basically your thing. Right? Right. You like that or you don't like that, Davey? It's like we like visualize where you're going to rotate at the top of the move. I'm using a queue or stack for undo redo. It's a stack because you cannot like while a queue is something where you remove from the beginning. We have a stack, and when you undo, you go back to the start, and then you redo, you go back. Looks even more confusing. Wait, is it? It does not look any more confusing. No. You're wrong. What do you mean? It does not look any more confusing. Huh? You're lying. It does not look any more confusing. It's now harder to see your current rotation. Well, maybe we make it more subtle. At mood. Direction is 0. If let some current move is entity current move, then match, then direction is match current move momentum. With left this, right that, otherwise 0. this kind of thing. You did not see anything confusing? Yeah, let me just fix this a little bit here. I will say that if current move shit. What am I saying? If current move move new position in previous coordinates angle is not equal is equal to current move previous position, and that. Okay. Dun, 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 dun. After this fixed, this should be funnier oscillator. What do you mean? Basically, you like when you fall down, you like continue rotating a little bit more. Maybe it's a little bit too much. Maybe like 10 degrees is still too much. You know, maybe that's the issue here. Config toml. Maybe it should be like 5 degrees instead. Look at that. It's very, very, very slight rotation there. You can see this on this block when it's being pushed down too a little bit. Slightly better. Change it to 0 angle and then it's better. Should it be the opposite? Is this a new feature? Rewind? No, rewind has been there for a long time. Okay, you can see this here. Here for a long time you see that we are slightly rotated to the right, which means that we are going to try to move to the right after we like have the opportunity, you know? Can you hide the rotation when the guy is on the ground? I'm hiding the rotation when it's on the ground already. When I'm doing the normal move, I mean. It would be even better in if the angle is closer to 0. You think? Check out the last link. Last link. Is that it? The rotation is gone because... Actually, why is the rotation gone? That's a good question. It starts being gone after we over here it be blocked. Which is... And also, like, when we're blocked like that, we don't show the visual. I feel like it's this side of the gravity. Is the side of gravity. Maybe? Is it the side move over here? Angular momentum? No. This one has it. Angular momentum here. Um... Gravity side move, yeah. No, hold on. This is better for sure. Wait, what is better for sure? Our new rotation on the sprite is better for sure, right? Okay, let's see a test. Test. No, we have already a test. Which one of these is test? Test. Let's use this test. Fine. What I want is to fall down into a portal and then have the portal if I do this and we have the blocked, okay. So I'm just wondering then if we have that. We have that. Yeah. This is where the rotation is becoming gone. And we also do not... yeah, we should have like the block thing, but we do not have the block thing. This is a bug. Well, let's see. Whether I'm returning none, ignoring gravity, or... No. We are definitely not ignoring gravity, right? It didn't go on in your level. Because it's the different reason. It's a different move when we lose the gravity. Because this move does not have it in my other level. It's the side move. Side move. Which is becoming broken. We return none here. This is because of the coyote. Coyote is not happening here, of course. Where do I return none here? Return none. It's only happening. No gravity when we're magneted? Or if we ignore gravity? Or if we have the coyote? Or if the thing is blocked? Oh yeah, it is over here. Cells fallen is not 0. Is that the side move? If cells is not 0 or side move. I feel like this is what we need here. The side move. The side move can also be blocked now, basically. Yeah. Yes. There you go. So we become blocked. We'll continue falling down. Similarly, and in your level here, we also do the same. Okay, that's what you wanted to see? Okay. Okay, how do we feel about this rotation on the pixels? Do we not do this? But if we don't do this, then we should still have some other, like, a visual representation of our angular momentum, right? What do you think, Davey? Is there any other option how we would do that? Particles or trails? But particles... No. Particles or trails, why would that change it? But what if I rotate the face, like I said? How does he sleep? Well, if you do nothing for 30 seconds, it starts sleeping. What if I rotate the face, but not the body? Then the body will be still like aligned properly, and the face will be slightly rotated. Or maybe you can change the face, not rotate it, just like change the face. Based on like left or right, you know. So when we're going right, you will make the eyes go right, just like in my farting game, you know. You remember that? Can we do like the same stuff here? Is Ichigo not working, or is it not working for me only? Damn, damn, damn. I think it's gonna be weird, but you can try. You've been having issues with itch as well. Does it working for you? So if I enable VPN, then it's going to open. All right, we're just being blocked, I guess. So over here, we based on whether I press left or right to rotate left or right, we make the eyes of the character go left or right. Right? Just do the same stuff, but for the Linksider. The server is down. Okay. Yeah, let's try that. Who made this music? It's by Brainoid. We might change it though, because Brainoid is working on his projects instead. So I like just need to change it into the new music by the new audio guy at some point. Config toml. Extra angle 0. Let's see, a character dot player. We'll have here Change phase based on momentum is true. Okay. Ba-dum bum bum. Ba-do-do-do-dum. One day I will make this 1 billion line function to be refactored. But it's okay. So here we'll do the ZZZ basically when the player is sleeping. Otherwise none. So over here I will say if entity properties change phase based on momentum, if let some momentum is based on momentum, then entity current move, then map current move dot angular momentum, hello, and current move, option to move, then flatten angular momentum, map and input match input. This is probably like angular momentum, yeah, probably like, and then input left, put right, then and push-ups. Some momentum. All right, let me do the push-ups quickly. I can't stop laughing, sorry. Sorry, Davey. Why are you smiling? I don't know. Ish doesn't work for you. Okay. Then the ref. Okay, let's open a sprite. Let's open. And by the way, I did do done. There we go. Game tiles. All right, let's go here. Let's open this thing. Let's copy this here and here. Okay. We make like a pog face. When we're going to the right, we're going to pog and move to the right at the same time. Does that work as a pog face? I don't know. How do I flip? And this thing, add it, flip horizontal. Okay, let's see, 12-7 and 13-7. Player right, player left. 12-7 and 13-7. Okay, maybe the change is too much, but yeah. Let's see. Let's maybe keep the smile to be the same old smile. Right. And then maybe we do like this. Yeah. That's not too bad, I think. We'll literally just move the eyes then, right? But the rotation, the extra rotation also works for the boxes though, and it doesn't work for these. That's impossible to see. Is it? No, it's possible. It's like hard to see though, of course. But I think it's definitely possible. Maybe it's harder on stream though. The face is confusing when you're upside down. Bow, bow, bow. Bow, 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 bow. We're gonna have both. We're gonna have both rotation. The only thing like to dislike about the rotation, I think, is the fact that we are rotating the pixel art. But we are already rotating the pixel art in the game all the time. So, like, yeah, you know. Let's have the angle of 2.5 degrees. It's already at 2.5 degrees. Five was nice. Okay. Mark says it's nice. Davey, okay. See, Davey? Mark thinks it's nice. And the eye change. 5 is better? Alright. Wait, I thought you didn't like the rotation. I thought you didn't like the rotation. Alright. It's bad when it's on the ground, like when this guy pushes himself and slides. Well, it's different because we are not on the ground, we're flying along ground. You don't like the rotation, but it's better at 5 degrees. We had to see the worst scenario, so now we are happy with this. Why don't you try particle or trails? How would the particle specify the rotation? Would the particles be like rotating around or something? Mark would love to see the particles. Do I do the fluid simulation like Mark did in his game for the particles? What's stopping me from hot reloading? Nothing's stopping me. I can. But it's work that needs to be done. It's easier to not do the work than do the work. And it doesn't change much. Like the fact that I need to like restart here, it's fine. I think. Right. Angular momentum. Okay. Let's do one thing. One last thing. It looks bad that the guy isn't behind the ground when he's entering and exiting the portal. Yes, that's what we should do. We should finally do the portals properly. Right? So we should, if we are doing the portal move, then I should render the entity twice. I should render it in the previous portal, in the future portal, and I should also like cut the part of the guy, which we don't want to see. Yeah. You don't know how to fix that without changing how he reaches the ceiling though? What? Natsu? Hello, hello? We just don't draw it. Can you change the Z level depending on how you're passing the portal? I'm not going to change the Z level because like I'm just going to draw the like partially, basically. That's what I'm going to do. if this is my guy and the portal is over here, then I will just not draw this part. That's it. That's it. And then I do the same for the other side of the portal. It's going to be like the same, so I just don't draw this part, you know? And that's it. That's it. Because the portal can also be like super thin. Technically, we can go through the portal on the side of the transparent entity, for example. Just the z-index is not the solution. Draw it in canvas and then separate the canvas in half. It's one of the options. Actually, that's not too bad of an option. I know, it's not too bad. But I will do it differently. Yeah. Render mod. So let's just add to this 1 billion line function more. We already are masking for the water. Shader programming. We already have the masks though, I think. Let's see, shaders. My shaders somewhere over here. Shaders. This is what we're using. It really is very simple, right? Is this the one that I'm using for everything? I think. The shader is really simple that I'm using. So we just add the mask here. Oh, we already have the mask. Look at this. We have the mask. And that's it. That's it. So what about the exiting from portal that is attached to yourself? When we have that, we'll think about that. But even then, I'm not sure if we will need to do anything. Portal attached to ourselves. I think that's like a weird thing. We should just not do that, I think. Mask. WTF. Actually, you know what? It's not going to be the mask. How about how about we'll have a uniform? I'm just going to like do a half plane, you know? How about that? VUV. How about we do this? Varying back to world position. So world position is that. This is a world position 1. World position is this, right? And then we will have like something like we'll have something like clip, or like how do I call this? Like, is it like clipping plane, clip position, and clip direction? Uniform clip direction. So I will say here that if clip position, if world position minus clip position, if the dot product of this and the clip direction is less than 0, then we discard the pixel, and that's it. I think that's it. So if this is 0, then this will always be false. So yeah. Why can I not find anything? Shaders dot texture. Oh, there's a lot of these things here. Settings, asset texture. Oh, this is a separate texture. Shader. Okay. So here. Over here. Over here we'll say you clip position. Clip position. And clip direction is clip So draw mesh impel. What we'll have here, clip is an optional. Clip. It's not clip. How do I call this thing? Is it the clipping plane, right? Let's call it clipping plane. Clipping plane. Not just the clip. But I will here over here I will call those clip. Clipping plane, map, plane, plane position, and over here unwrap for 0, and over here we do clipping plane, plane. We're gonna do a map or instead of unwrap, which is, I mean, it's the same. Map or 0 plane direction. Okay, so clipping plane is a thing that I should do somewhere. Struct clipping plane, position, and direction. Right? Okay, now we need to see everywhere when I'm drawing a grid, the clipping plane is none. Okay, and then when I draw a shadow, of an entity, layer, shadow, level mesh layer, none. Draw entities. Actual game layer. Draw rewind icon. Wait, do I do the same for the rewind icon too? Okay, I guess. Draw texture. So what I'm thinking is draw entity. Water mask, frame buffer. Oh shit. This code is bad. Draw game tile. Draw game tile. This one. Draw game tile. Option. Clipping plane. There we go. Okay. Draw entities. Clipping plane. Draw tile. Clipping plane. Draw tile. Clipping plane. No, all the code is red. Flip. Flip. Draw sprite sheet. Foreground for the entities. I'm going to not do anything here. Draw game tile. Draw effect itself. Ooh, draw game tile. Draw effect itself. What is this code? Draw entity. Entity ID is this. We find the entity. Okay, there you go. There you go. There you go. There you go. Now we know what's the clipping plane, right? Now we know what's the clipping plane. Let's see here. Draw entity. And we will draw it also multiple times, right? We will also draw it multiple times. Draw entity is mask frame buffer. Oh shit. Let's see. So first we figure out how to draw entity. And we will have the clipping plane here. Optional clipping plane. Okay. And I feel like I'm going to have the... sure, let's do NGID, whatever. This code is bad. This code is even worse now. Draw game tile. Clip. And by the way, clipping plane, this one should be derive copy. Next. Draw game tile. Is this all draw entity? I think it is, right? Clip. Yes, I do have the clip here. I do have the clip here. Draw entity. So over here, what I'm going to do is let mode draw entity is entity ID frame buffer border mask frame buffer this will do draw entity ID frame buffer border mask frame buffer and the clipping plane. Does this work? Okay, so here we will do this twice though. So we I guess we do this here. I guess we do this here. We do match. We do match and we'll do first let entity is entities get entity ID, right? We're going to match entity current move as ref map current move. Am I still working on the portals? I'm doing the like the logic is done, I think. Now I'm just doing the rendering better. Current move dot teleport. So if this is some teleport, so if we did a teleport and we do one thing, otherwise we do other thing, right? Over here we are going to draw once. If we are currently going through a portal, basically, which is when we have the teleport. This should be not map, this should be and then I guess. So teleport is the teleport move. And we're going to draw the entity twice with two clipping planes, right? So the first clipping plane would be teleport dot portal from some clip teleport from, and over here some clip teleport I just called portal to and called portal from. Okay, so then to construct the clipping plane from the portal position, this will give me the clipping plane, right? We'll have the clipping plane of the position to be equal. Which position is going to be? Position is going to be portal. Portal position. Portal. Cell. map x as this plus 0.5 plus portal angle to back map as f32 divided by 2. So this is the position. The direction will be just portal angle like this. Direction by 2. Direction is portal angle back f32. Okay, that's done. Now we just need to fix a couple more errors in our code. Right? Where's the next error? Draw game tile. Clip. Clip, clip. Clip, clip, clip. Next. Draw game tile. Clip. Here, clip. All the buttons. We can even make the buttons to be clipping. But okay. Let's see next here. Draw texture. Draw texture is being used. I feel like draw texture, I don't need clipping plane for this. If I will need, then okay. Draw texture mask. I feel like this also is not needed. Draw button is going to be drawn without the clipping plane. Draw game tile. Draw game tile. Is this even being used? It is. What is it being used for? For drawing the hover selector? Okay. Draw game tile. Done. And then here. This is a draw tile. We do draw mesh info, clip. We have the clipping plane here, right? Any other issues? There are other issues. This function takes 9 arguments. Draw sprite sheet. When I join the sprite sheet, we will for now not have. Not sure if we want to have that. There's another to do. Nice. Okay. Can it borrow frame buffer as mutable? More than once at a time. Draw entity. Can it borrow normal frame buffer more than once at a time? Hold on. Hold on. I did something here. Draw entity. We just need this, right? Is this working if I just change the... I need to like specify the lifetimes here, otherwise it does not understand it. Water mask frame buffer over here is being moved. That's true. So like, how do I reborrow this? I'm wondering actually, if this is possible here. Again, I need to do a reborrow. Can you do something like as the ref here maybe? As the ref. Is that a different thing? Mismatch types. As the ref mute. Does this do the reborrowing then automatically? I guess it does. Okay. See guys, borrow checker is easy. You just need to know it. You know, just do a reborrow sometimes. Fuzzer parameters formatting looks weird. I'm using the default. It is a little weird though. Here I agree. I'm quitting and I don't have any log. Okay, there you go. Failed to load render. Okay, so my shader that I did is not correct. Was not correct here. Better type with vec3 because cannot something XYZ. We do XY because we're okay, because I'm in 2D and 3D and 3x3 matrices instead of 3D vecs and 4x4. Too few constructors to vec4. This is vec3 here, yes. Okay, let's see it now. Is it going to work first try? It actually worked first try, look at this. So then we can add some like visual effects on top of that, right? We can add some visual effects on top of that, like when I'm going through the portal, there will be some like something. We can do a sound effect there. Like I said, there's things that we can do for sure. Dun, dun, dun. All right, nice. I think that this is a very good progress. I think this is a very good progress. Draw player twice and clip when going through a portal. Oh, nice progress today, guys. Let's push this and let's end the stream. And let's raid someone. All right. Okay. Good.
Now, like they don't exist anymore. So like yeah.
Learning how to Rust by doing bad Rust. I wouldn't say I am learning how to Rust, but I am doing bad Rust too. So let's go here. All right. See you guys next time. Thank you for watching. Bye.
I'm very interested in why people come here. Like